Alright, so it's next fest time again. As it was on Tuesday, we're going to be going through these demos quick as I can without going too quick. I'm going to try to ease off a little bit on rushing compared to last time. It definitely downgraded the quality of each of the sections, I think, when I was rushing. But this is Hive Jump Survivors, another bullet heaven game, as you might imagine. It looked interesting, so figure at this one in at the start, get this through, and then we will go into some games that are a little closer to what would have been today's game for a little bit, and then I'll fill in around on that as I see fit. Let's get this show on the road. Now, you might remember the name Hive Jumper, because there was another Hive Jumper game a while ago. And I remember looking at it, but I never actually played it. So I don't really have anything to say beyond acknowledging that there was another. Single shot, high impact rifle with penetrative capacity and high crit rate. It is interesting how I end up with doubles in these sets. That's a little weird to me. But I can have grenades, shotgun, or high power rifle. Let's take the high power rifle. As usual, you get your one choice per level. But like, you'll notice there's a level difference between these two. The damage is the same. Ah, the cooldown is slightly lower. And the AoE is a little bigger. Okay. We already have a pulse round, so we'll go ahead and combine the two pulse rounds. Now, you'll notice it is aiming automatic, and you have the option to fire manually. I'm gonna stick to automatic right now. I may try the manual fire at some point. Sure, that seems useful. I think I didn't actually purchase it, though. I think I just left, because I hit the wrong button. Because you'll notice these all cost 0, but the ones at the end of wave menu cost goo to purchase. Oh, we can just keep making our pulse rifle better. That's actually a pretty significant upgrade. So we'll go ahead and do that. Now, presumably, like most of these, there is some reason to travel. The big thing with this, though, is you have a jetpack you can use to temporarily jump over your problems. Or as you probably saw in that one passive that showed up, you could also use it to give yourself temporary increased fire rate and things like that. Let's go ahead and snag us a grenade, because we're starting to have some real crowding issues, so explosions will probably help solve that problem nicely. Sure, reroll. Okay, so I don't have to only buy one, I could buy multiple. So we'll take some health over time too, then. Could do without the screen flashing, but, you know. It is what it is. Go ahead and combine that. Okay, so it makes it pierce more, shoot a little quicker, and higher crit. That's fine. I really should actually make use of my free shop reroll, but it's fine. I don't know if that applies to the upgrade or if it only applies to the end of wave shop to begin with. I didn't actually look. As you might imagine, all that orange stuff is essentially our experience as well as our currency. We've got a level 2 fuse grenade, so grabbing a 3 would be a little silly when I hit the wrong button again. It's a little weird that you can just leave that menu accidentally so easily. That's not the best. And are you sure when you're leaving that menu might not be a bad thing to have? Yes, we definitely want higher fire rate. Now, one thing I want to know is, okay, it does restock entirely too, so we'll get even more fire rate then. And we'll go ahead and go to the next wave. Now, the shield would be a good idea, but I can also just get bigger gun. I wish I could click these confirm buttons so I didn't have to reach over for enter. That would also be a very nice thing. But of course, this is a demo, so most likely things like that would probably get addressed anyway. And I will say the only things with this that I can at all point at are just small UI things that could easily be fixed, so no real issues there. Music's good, the art is exactly what you'd expect for it to be. Nothing groundbreaking, but very clean and very good at what it does. We'll go ahead and upgrade our grenade. So now everything's gonna be up to 3s. A lot more shooters coming in to try to kill me. Don't appreciate that. Now, the amber is your out-of-run currency. And it is kind of important. Oh, there's a limited space. How... do I only have 3 then? I'll be the first to say that I don't entirely understand. But I guess we'll just buy more of that then and have constant regeneration. Clean up. It is interesting that they clean out the... oh yeah, I still can't get it. Huh. Okay, see, if you combine it when it's lower, it doesn't seem to do anything. So let's just reroll. Nothing. Okay, so I can only have the 3 of these. And this is probably why I couldn't get the rejuvenation field when it was on the other menu, is because even though it's in both shops, it's still an item for here. I think we're gonna just end up being really dependent on luck here a bit. There we go. So that gets our frag grenades up to 4. Like, we're gonna be just relying on other tier 3s showing up now because we don't have room to upgrade smaller ones. Or we're just gonna die. I feel like the damage dealt by that might have been a little much, but okay. Just something I'm gonna need to keep in mind in the future. Powerful unit equipped with Tesla orbs and additional equipment slots. Oh, I don't have... oh, okay. I need to buy 5 upgrades and that gets us these. Okay. Took a second. I definitely want extra store options. Extra starting equipment I don't need. Let's get us some pickup range because that wasn't feeling great. And some more max health will solve our getting instantly exploded problem. Potentially. So now we have the runabout jumper as well. And of course you can look at all of your things in here. Okay, so they both get max health when they level up. This one starts with Tesla orbs, 20 extra health, more movement, and 1 more slot. Okay. I mean, there's no reason not to... There's no reason not to take the runabout jumper, really. Unless you really like pulse rounds. Since this is just statistically superior. We can just straight up get a level 3 pulse rounds, and now it's as if we are the other jumper, but we have all of the benefits. It's a win-win. And we can just straight away get level 4. I feel like being able to get a tier 3 on the first level up might not be great. I feel like that might need to be adjusted. Ooh, insufficient funds. Yeah, I'm gonna lock that though for when we can afford that, because that seems really fun. It is interesting how they just keep exploding the previous wave. Like, I get that they needed to clean up to make sure that A, you won't end up getting swarmed down by waves, stacking on waves, stacking on waves, and B, they didn't want you scooping up everything from the previous wave. Let's see, if we're gonna be grabbing the grenade casing thing, we actually need to get a grenade. Otherwise, it'll be rather silly having the cluster grenades, because I presume that's how that works. I could be wrong. I could be barking up the wrong tree entirely here. But the fuse grenades are also quite good, so... There we go. I'm a little upset that we haven't seen an upgrade for our Tesla orbs. But I wonder if that's just something you don't get more of. Oh yeah, right, I have the additional option as well that I've been not looking at. So it might even have been hiding back there for all I know. We can already get level 4 for grenade, which is ridiculous. Increase movement speed and melee dodge. There's the robotic arm. But I'm grabbing the... Okay, see, right, because we had 4 equipment spaces. Okay. So the cluster casing isn't actually an upgrade for grenades then. I guess it's actually its own weapon. But it appeared in here. I'm still confused by the 2 different shops slightly. Like, obviously this is your end of wave shop and the other one's the level ups. But the fact that they both can contain the same types of items is what's messing with me a little bit. Since they're different colors, it ends up causing a little bit of a typing confusion, for lack of a better way of putting it. And none of this is particularly useful that I can tell. Like, the main difference between the shops that I can tell is the level up shop is free because it is your level up reward. And the level up shop only has weapons. Or usable things, I guess, is more accurate since the rejuvenation field isn't technically a weapon. So I suppose it is already split between relics and equipment. So we could just call these equipment. Oh, there we go. That's something different. Rocket rounds. They already do 45. I'm gonna do the stupid thing and get rid of our grenades. Both because I wanted to verify that the cluster thing still worked without the other grenades, and because, you know, variation. They'll fulfill a similar purpose, so it's more than likely fine. There's an upgrade for our cluster casing, which seems to only appear in here, I might add. So that's interesting. Got some good range on those rockets. Like, I could see some potential for some very ridiculous things happening here if you can get your fire rate up high enough with things like the cluster grenades. And it's worth noting, you can have duplicates of things. You don't have to combine them. Because I was doing that when I did my test accidentally, just making piles of duplicates of things instead of upgrading them. And it kind of worked. No. And of course, now I'm not going to see that other rocket pod at all. This is upsetting. I'll reroll one more. Nope. Okay. That's the one unfortunate thing with the way this works is space limitations can lead to issues. Hey Gita, how you doing? Let's see. There's another rocket rounds, and I hit the wrong button. Well, that's a shame. I keep thinking that I can press space to select things because that would be convenient hand spacing. Oh, nice. Hopefully you got what you wanted out of that. There we go. We'll go ahead and upgrade our cluster casing. Pressing the correct buttons this time. I just barely can't afford the flash drive now, which is a shame. Nice. It's always good to be able to have something done that helps you feel good. So far, so good. No issues so far, so I'm happy enough for that. Woke up a little slow, but that's fairly normal for me. Now, actually purchase the rocket upgrade this time. There we go. Yeah. Just cutting our way through this army of bugs here. I appreciate that. Really just can't get what I'm looking for, huh? Fine, we'll just skip that one. I don't want to burn through all of our money re-rolling the equipment shop, because we're going to need to start getting some relics, probably. Okay, I can jump over those. Got it. This looks like part of the floor over here on the left, so I didn't realize I had to jump over it. And grab some of these. Now use our free shop reroll to get us another free shop reroll. Okay, that'll be good enough for this wave. Ah, okay, it's right click that shoots. Okay. So that seems to only be firing my regular weapon. So we'll go ahead and go back to auto till I figure that out, because they're about to get way out of hand if I let that go. Well, that's a shame. It really likes giving me more pulse rounds. But I guess that is the basic weapon, so it makes sense that it would try to give you as much of that as you can. It does exactly what it sounds like. Okay, I don't know what the target enemies are here, game. Ah, there we go. Those were lit up. That's probably the targeted enemies. There we go. I got it. Oh, sure. Yes, a gasoline can. Nothing bad's gonna happen with that. But no, it is just a sound. There's nothing to worry about. Everything is fine. Oh, Lord. Hopefully you're alright. Like, I've definitely had nights like that, but hopefully you'll be able to get some rest at some point. Okay, that makes me go fast. I mean, it might not end well, but it is a good party trick to sleep standing sometimes. It is really not giving me anything I can use. Yeah, you know, the party be hopping so great, you're just asleep standing up there. And yes, that is with all due sarcasm of the party be hopping part. If I didn't have this jetpack, I'd be dead. Do 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 do. Gotta keep moving or I'm gonna die. Yeah, that's an intended effect of it. It for sure. Doesn't work on everybody, myself included. But I also don't drink anymore anyway, so there's always that. And I never really did much to begin with. And there's the death. Let's see. Oh, there's my favorite thing. Give me more attack speed. Yes, please. We'll do one more run at this, and then we will move on to the next one. This is definitely going to be on the to-be-watched list for me. I don't know if it'll be a stream game going forward, considering these games are a real mixed bag as far as how watchable they are. But they can be a good background for talking about things. Yeah, you know what? I was avoiding the rejuvenation field. Yeah, that's gonna be a hard one to sell people on because of the fact that a lot of people use alcohol as a coping mechanism. But I do agree with you that it generally won't actually help anything. It's just a means to avoid thinking about it, for the most part. Which really doesn't actually solve anything. We haven't used the spread shot yet, so we'll go ahead and take one of these level 3 spread shots to play with it. It's never a solution. It's a means to an end of avoiding a solution. That is true. There are people that, when they drink, get in there worse than if they weren't. So it doesn't help even further in those cases. It's a very, very mixed situation, and 9 times out of 10, it's not a positive. These level 3 rocket rounds that I locked in, I do want, but I'm gonna need to make a spot for them when it comes around to that. Let's go ahead and combine this, because the health will be very important to have. I don't know what I'll give up for the rocket rounds once we can afford them. I was originally going to say the spread shot, but if I'm getting upgrades for it, maybe not. It'll probably end up being the mag rounds. I feel like they're going to fulfill similar roles, but the rockets will do a better job for me. My jetpack has ceased working, so that's great. It had fuel, but it just wasn't firing for some reason. I still cannot for the life of me get an upgrade for my Tesla orbs. It's really good art for this one. And they're always a good, like, you don't have to think too hard, just play this to kill some time idea. Oh, I see. I think I needed to wait for the jetpack to fully refill before it would actually let me use it again. Okay. Like, I'm glad this genre has become a thing, because they have been a very good way for me to, like, kind of take short breaks while trying to work on something without actually stepping away from the work entirely. Is there something you can just hop in and out of freely without needing to know where you were? And they're a low commitment. I'll go ahead and sell that, grab the lower rocket rounds for now, and then we'll get the bigger one here in a bit. Pretty much, yeah. You just stay alive as long as you can, building yourself up as ridiculously as possible. And then you make yourself better to do it all over again. It's an interesting marriage between the concepts of an idle game and the old arcade twin stick shooters, more or less. Nah, I don't need any of that. Sometimes you need to just sit there, decompress, and watch things just explode on screen for a while. Nope, none of that'll help either. I just barely don't have enough, but if I sell the original, I can get the better one. And it ends up being improved either way. There we go. It's like, you can get really deep into these and sit here and plot out best possible builds and all of that as well. Personally, that's not a level of this I ever really get into, but it does lend itself to a satisfaction for those that would reach for that kind of level of detail. Absolutely. You do what you gotta do. I'll still be here. and I appreciate you being here. Excellent. Like, I will say, this one seems a little shallow at the moment, but it's also a demo, so I'm betting it's going to expand once it actually comes out fully. And even if it doesn't expand crazily once it hits full release, there's already a good amount in here. So if it ends up coming out at a fairly low price, I feel like it's already got enough to keep people for a while. Though more level layouts and things like that would be nice. And it would probably help keep this alive longer. But just on its own existing merit, it's absolutely fine already. Because everything works and all of that. Just, you know, the UI fumbling is not great, but that's as much me not paying attention and reflexively hitting space. There we go, we got a free flash drive. I do like the little missions that are popping up, since they're a way to give you something specific to do mid-wave, so you're not just standing there watching everything get destroyed. Which is what happens with some of these after a while. You get built up well enough, you just sit there and don't even touch the controls anymore. So adding something that adds even a little bit more of a dynamic there is a good thing. Really don't want any of that. We'll do one paid reroll. Nope. It's always interesting to me seeing these that don't have a luck stat or anything that allows you to change the pool in any way. But again, it's a demo. There may be things that'll change your options in the pool more as you go. And we did see the gain an extra option in the shop thing in the meta progression. So it's not like that they don't have it, it's just it might be that higher rarities and such might be locked in the meta progression. And I once again hit the wrong button, but that's fine. I'm not in a position where I need anything too badly right now, though some of that stuff that was in that shop would have been nice to guarantee us lasting longer, but it's fine. Gonna dance with the enemies here. Dance our way through death. Ordinarily, I would be a little upset about the sudden huge waves of enemies, but the jetpack kind of gives you an easy out on that, so it's really not an issue. And they do have to add something to break you out of the enemies slowly pressing in on you and you just chew through them loop that is occurring here. So it makes sense for the sudden jumps like that. The only one that I would say is really still an issue is the bursts of exploders that show up, just because of how much damage they do. I feel like it may be better to balance them down a little. But since we've gained quite a few levels at this point, they're not so bad. Just early on, they could end up just one-shotting you, and that's not the best. I made a terrible life choice here. And there it is. I misjudged my jetpack distance, but that's fine. That was Hive Jump Survivors. Pretty good entry into the genre. Nothing mind-blowing in there, but solid and does its job just fine. Go ahead and put the store page in there for anybody that wants to wishlist it or try the demo. And we'll go ahead and get that off the list so that I don't duplicate. And we'll move on to the next one. There it is. It does have an entry. Okay. I got concerned for a second there that it wasn't going to have a Steam entry and it was going to be a problem. Because then I would have had to have gone to the weird zone of games and demos and hoped that nothing too crazy happened. There we go. Just making sure it wasn't going to blast anybody's ears out before I worried about getting you guys a view, since there's not really anything to see just yet. There we go. So I can get away with upping both of these just a little. And that should be okay. Need be, we can up it as we go. We've only got Cosmic Journey. Pioneer and guide of the Guardians, the first Guardian to awaken from his long slumber. As a Guardian who has risen from the painful years left behind by an ordinary man, he is now ready to guide future generations. So all of those are locked at the moment. I don't know what effect any of these have. I guess I'll use the one that is actually the one I have. Let's see. 10% probability after you use all types to draw an extra card of all type. I'll just take the health points. I'm not going to try to understand that right now. Very common map here. Boss up at the top. Shops along the way. Little weird that there's absolutely no sound here. Little strange about that one. But it's also a demo, so there might be sound added later. Now, interesting thing I noticed about this game is it operates in phases of the moon. So your cards all have phases on them. I don't entirely understand how all of that works, but that seems to be the main gimmick at play here. He's gonna try to do 6 damage to me. It confuses me that we have an attack that does block, but I assume it's based on the phase of it it's doing block. We'll go ahead and just do that. Yeah, see, this card changed. But it's more than enough to kill our opponent, so we can just move on. Apply 3 defenseless. Makes them take additional damage. Okay, it's a little bit louder, but it looks like it's still okay. Let's take the on-kill increased damage. That sounds useful. I'm gonna just bump the music down ever so slightly. Or it's gonna ignore that input entirely. So that's one down for it so far. It has no respect for volume sliders at times, because that definitely did not feel like it was changing at all. You find yourself by a tranquil lake glowing under the moonlight. A mysterious call rises from the depths, promising healing powers and dangers. This tests your trust in the water and your courage to dive. I mean, we only just started. What could possibly go wrong? Attempting to reach the heart of the healing water, you chose the wrong path. The light of your goodness is insufficient, and harmful currents drag you. Great, we just threw away 30 health in healing water. Great. Love that for me. Fitting that we end up fighting this weird water creature as soon as we took damage from water. He's going to use a buff. And of course, all of our Solunar strikes are blocking right now. There we go, that's better. Let's see, he has 70 health. Even if I hit him with everything, we're not going to be able to kill him with the Mystic Harvest, so we'll go ahead and screw up and not block. Well, that's fine. And it seems like some cards get weaker based on the phase of the moon, and some of them get stronger. Jesus. This music just has no respect for my volume sliders at all. Let's try that. There we go. Now it's finally doing damage. It has to be like last quarter and beyond, apparently, for that to do what it needs to be doing. Oh, this went down by 1 damage. God dang it. I didn't notice that till too late. I should have done that in a different order to get the damage boost. It's fine. Damage and block, yes please. Can't wait for the phase of the moon to change and make that card completely useless, but it's fine. Now it's doing more damage again. God damn you. It's not like it exhausts when I use it as far as I can tell, so we may as well just hit him with it. It's free after all. Okay. Now they're back to doing block, and okay, this does more damage, less block, and costs more. Not ideal, but that's fine. Oh, they stole some of my karma. You can increase your karma by winning combats. Karma allows you to manipulate cards, resolve events, and much more in the universe. Okay. So I absolutely want to weaken him. That didn't accomplish what I'd hoped, but that's okay. Just means we're disregarding using the Sunblade Shield. Go ahead and hit you with a weaken. Now you're doing only 4. Which really doesn't change our situation that much, but it's okay. Moon phase changed again. That'll work because it only costs 1 now, and that'll block all of his attack, so I don't need to use this at all. It's just unfortunate that we're in the phase of the moon where our Solunar strikes are useless again. Let's see, that'll do 9 and 6, so we can actually get the boost for this time. I don't know if that's a this combat boost or a permanent boost, though. I would assume it's just a this combat boost. Yeah, no, that's just paying absolutely no mind to my volume sliders. So I apologize to anyone's ears if it's too loud. It is ignoring my input in terms of volume. Because even if I adjust this again, it seems to only half pay attention to what I'm telling it. When it really wants to get going, it goes anyway. Okay. Prayer of healing. Okay, so spend money, get healed there. 5 combat effects to others for 3 battles. 1 uncommon. Spend karma, get money. Huh. I wonder if you can actually go into negative karma. Judging from the way this looks, I feel like you could. Is there's the dark side and the light side, essentially, to the karma there. Well, spending some money to get healed seems like a good idea, and we'll just leave. Okay, it seems to actually be obeying that slider this time. Ah, that's why the karma's important. Okay. I didn't realize these were buttons till now. That explains a lot, actually. Okay. Let's see. And yeah, the damage on this seems to be higher, so I think it does hold. So that's good to know as well. Well, this is guaranteed just free damage, so go ahead and use that. We don't have any block other than this, so we have to use it. I could try changing the phases of things, but I really don't think that that's going to be that big a deal right now. So we're still going to take damage here, no matter how I play this. Okay, so the cleave does damage to all enemies. Now they're both blocking. So there's no point in me not just using Sunblade Shield and Zodiac Strike then. Because I can kill this one. And that just leaves us with a one-on-one. Ah, that's the catch to that one. Okay. There's a phase where it'll do damage to me too. So what I'm seeing there's a phase where I don't use it ever. Outside of emergencies. He's got thorns. No, it doesn't anymore. Okay. Yeah, there's no way I can engineer this such that he'll die to this, but there's no sense in not hitting him with it anyway. Now he's got his thorns up again, and I'll actually pay attention this time. We won't be able to kill him, though, because he has block. So we'll go ahead and hit him, do that, hit him again, and then we'll block everything he's doing. Ah, perfect. Mystic Harvest showed up again. That puts him down to 3, and that puts him down entirely. Ooh. Ooh, I like this one too, because Starry Mirage is the card we've been using that keeps copying itself. I like all of these. This is a really good flat attack, though it does get it is expensive, and who knows what other phases it's gonna have. Oh, there we go. I can look at all the phases by right-clicking it. Ooh. So it's decent in most phases, just sucks in Waning Gibbous because it's very expensive for no payoff. In all of its other phases, it's not bad. This always will get me max health. Just every now and then it's either expensive or gets us very little. And this one just varies how much damage it gives you. Sometimes it just does flat damage as well. So all of those are pretty good, but I'm gonna try to get the max health increase. That one seems like the best call out of the set. Hello, Masked Man. What do you got for me? Cosmic Curse Blade, Vortex, something without any text on it. Okay, so 2 phases it costs 0 and does damage. The rest of them, it's very dodgy. Okay. This is always heal and exhaust. But every now and then only heals 4. Ooh. I want that, but I can't afford it. He's also got items. Sure, we'll just take that and have extra mana early on in a fight. That seems like a safe choice, so we don't end up over bloating. Let's see, he's gonna debuff me, so I don't have to worry about damage right now. So we'll just hit him a lot. I don't know what he did to me because it doesn't seem to have stayed. There isn't a world in which we kill him this turn. So we'll just go ahead and bide out this turn. We can't arrange for his death this turn either. Wait. I have 2, but it's not letting me use this. Oh, I can't attack this turn. That's why. Okay. Which means I also can't use that. Now I can attack again. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. And these are all blocks aside from this, which won't kill him, but I'll hit him with it anyway. This way, if we come into that position next turn, we'll be okay. Ooh, perfect. I can get max health off of him. Except he reduced my MP by 1, so I can't use it. Ah, why? I could just wait. I'm just gonna buy time here and see if I can get something to happen that I want. Not quite what I was hoping to have happen, but you know what? I'll take it. It's not like the max health one was gonna come back up again that quickly. That just wasn't gonna happen. We already know about all 3 of these. Yeah, you know what? For fun, we'll take Galactic Fury. Give me the big slam hammer sword. You guys selling the same things you were before? Yeah. Well, we are once again going to purchase the healing and leave. That seems like the best choice to make out of that batch at the moment for us. Aside from messing around with karma. Let's see. That costs too much for me to manage to swing it. He's dealing 6, so we're gonna... that, and now there's no problems. I don't know what he's babbling about. Oh! Oh! That's your whole thing, huh? I see. So we'll block his attack. And we'll get to work on getting rid of the big guy. Because we can get rid of him pretty quick. Okay, they're just saying the same things. I will take 5 damage after 2 turns. Great, great. Love that for me. That's the best news I've got all day. I can use this to one-shot him for 2. Sure. And we weaken him. We're gonna take 9 here, and there's just nothing I could have done to completely prevent that, so it's fine. I can't engineer to get what I want out of this, so we'll go ahead and only just take a little. I could have blocked it entirely, but it's fine. I'd rather keep progressing through his health. There we go. It's a little graphically messy. I will say that for this game. Like, the art is good, but the UI is a little messy at the moment. A little healing is good enough for me. I could have paid to get healed more, but I don't think we were missing enough to make paying worth it. I don't think we stole any karma. I mean, we have 100. I don't think we stole any of it. I suppose it might be a matter of perspective. We have been doing a lot of killing. I really should start using that karma on that note. Especially when we end up with phases like this where I'm not entirely happy with what I have. Though, this is another problem. My cards are getting in the way of me seeing how much health he has left. Okay, he steals max HP, so I might want to start focusing him down rather than finishing this guy anyway. Though he has stolen some karma. And he stole money. God, this trio is just a nuisance. Upsetting. Not really the phase I would have wanted that to be in, but actually that works. It's just not ideal. Because that'll block his attack and start working him down. Then I just use one of these to block the attacks of the other two. And then we start chewing through him because he's the one who took our money. Yeah, no matter what I change this to, it's not gonna be better enough. Because there's none of these that I'm like, yeah, if this plays twice, it's great. For 2 at the moment. Currently in this phase, it would only get worse before it gets better, and then when it gets better, it's too expensive. They're doing 8 right now. So let's at least only take 2. Break his guard. I don't really have a lot to work around this yet, and he left. And he took the max HP away permanently because he got away with it. Yikes. I guess I should have focused on him instead, huh? Well, that's a shame. You live and you learn. The fact that they're stealing even when you block is upsetting. I'm not sure how to feel about that fight, just in general. Like, this is very much a not bad, but not blowing me away game so far. Absorb the energy, preserve the star, study the star. At night you witness a star falling from the sky, ending in a sparkling energy before you. Let's study it, because absorbing the energy might backfire on us. Preserving it, I don't know what benefit that would have for us. By unraveling the star's mysteries, you gain deep insights about the universe. This knowledge guides you in your adventures. Okay. I still have no idea what happened, but, you know, we're just moving right along. You two again, huh? That's actually probably exactly what we need. Because now we heal before fighting whatever this big boss thing is. I see. Some kind of 4 elemental merged thing. Alright. I can work with that. I guess he's in water mode right now, or maybe that was the water head talking. I don't know. That takes care of all the block we need. But we have only block cards left anyway. This is the best phase this could be in. The other option... Oh, if I had one more magic. Because then I could Nova Step and then Galactic Fury twice and do a pile of damage. But it's fine. And I guess it's per Starry Mirage in deck, not in general, because I think our only other one's in the discard. We're gonna go ahead and... Oh no, he actually switched to a different phase before attacking. Now I can't attack though. That's infuriating. And these count as attacks, so I literally can't do anything this turn. That's great. Really not sure how to feel about that. I could just apply a ton of weak to him. And it is decided I'm not allowed to know what this means. There it goes. Ah, okay, he gets mad when I play defenses. Well, joke's on you, I don't have any. There we go, that's 10 weeks. Do those stay is what I want to learn. Yes, they only go down by 1. So that'll hold him for a little bit, though he's apparently in debuff mode right now anyway, so it really doesn't matter that I did that. Now he's gonna buff himself. Get him for 6 for free. Keep those weak stacks up. Now he's attacking. Ah, yeah, now he's in wind form, based on the text popping up. And apparently he just attacked me for free, so that's great. But that's okay. Hit him for 20, but that'll be all of my energy for the turn. I'll go ahead and accept him getting a little stronger, because I can then attack him with this and block everything he's doing. actually. No, we have reduced MP. I was gonna Nova Step the Starry Mirage to get more copies for Starry Crescendo. But I can't do that, so we're not doing that. And let's use our attack blocks so that he doesn't get any extra power. He's swinging for 12, which we're not going to be able to block. But judging from the way most of these demos have been, this is going to be the end of the demo when he dies anyway. So we can kind of just go all in. Okay. Wait. Oh, I must have only had 2 mana, huh? I thought I had 3. Either that or it didn't register properly. One of the two. Either way, this is gonna hurt, but that's okay. Oh, it's based on the number in my hand. Oh, well that is nowhere near as good as I thought, and I didn't notice that till now. That really sucks. That probably should be right front and center on the card instead of in a tooltip you hover over on it. Die. Hey, they're tiny. Yep, that is the end of the demo. Okay. Yeah, that could be better. It's not bad. Needs some cleaning up. Other than that, it's good enough. Definitely needs to obey volume sliders a little better. And there probably should be a way off of this screen without closing like that, but that's okay too. Just let me quickly find it in my list so that I can give you guys the store page for it. And then we'll move on to the next one. How is the tiny? And we'll go ahead and get that off the list. I'm not going to go in the order I was originally going in. We'll do this one next because it'll be funny. Very good, very good. So far, they've all been fine. This last one was not the best, but it wasn't bad either. Hive Jumper was fun, and that's all we've gotten through so far, really, is those two. And we're going into our third one now. Zero Below the Sun. Which is a little on the loud side from the look of things, but doesn't have volume controls in the game. So bear with me while the volume cuts in and out because it doesn't like me tabbing away. Lower it a little bit more like that. Yeah, that should be okay. If it is still too loud, let me know. Is it still kicking my ears a little, but not badly? Somewhere in Antarctica. Some very polygonal ice. And a bunker. But what's in the bunker? There's people in the bunker. Specifically a man with a scarf, looking at a postcard. His face is shimmering a little weirdly, but it's okay. And his finger was clipping through the postcard. Oh no, red lights are going off. Everyone should be panicking. Guess I gotta go slide my way over to where are the lights going off to find out what's happening. I can't look away from the fact that he's slide walking. He's not actually walking. Breach detected. Report to level 3. Okay. Get our gun from totally our pocket, and of course we need sunglasses. Sunglasses are important to the situations like this. And oh, did it reinvert? God damn it. I fixed this before, but apparently it reinverted itself. There's also an HD mode, which cleans up a lot of the jagginess to it. But it's very PS1 right now, and I'm kind of here for it. Such speed. Keycard level 1. With a slightly delayed noise. Let's see. Attached to the basic instructions to run by every rookie on the first day. There's your controls. We have grenades, we have gun, we have inventory, we can roll, we can run. Got it. Behold his graceful rolling. The fact that he can change direction mid-roll is actually fairly impressive. Just come over here and make it burn at me a few times for some rations. There's a lot of rations in this med box. I think I've run out. I think I've got all of them. All right. I walked through the initial little bits of this to make sure it worked. That slide walking is still killing me. It's quiet. Too quiet. And I've just jinxed myself by saying that. I'm sure something's gonna eat me. The pickup icon is stuck. That's not great. Let me also get my gun. For no reason. Note that there's no crosshair. Just remember that in a little bit. But there's no crosshair. And now we wiggle. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. Just open the armory that is absolutely not secured in the slightest, because why would it be? Why would you secure your armory? So then again, the armory that contains another box full of rations maybe doesn't need to be that secured. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I put this on the list because initially I grabbed it because it looked fun, and then when I tried it out and saw what this was, I had to, because this seems like it'll be a good meme. That's where we ended up with this one, basically. This is very silly. I'm assuming it's purposely cheesy. Got some computers. Got some incomprehensible science on the board here. It's actually more readable than I expected it to be. Like, I can't really read it, but you can tell what they're trying to put there. Some of that was on purpose. Some of that was him freaking out being near the thing. Observation of interstellar objects. In 1987, the British Interplanetary Society announced the discovery of an identified interstellar object with a vector that puts it in collision course with Earth. The collision was estimated to occur in approximately 5 years' time. However, the American Space Agency was quick to notice the odd behavior of the object and that it would what often adjusted speed and course, uncharacteristic of an asteroid or meteor. Plans were immediately arranged to meet and investigate this object once it hits Earth. With the given trajectory, it was estimated that it would hit somewhere in western Antarctica. A team was assembled and orders were given to establish a base at Ground Zero as soon as possible after impact. I'm glad they didn't establish the base before impact, because that would be a terrible idea. The operation was kept in high secrecy, disguised as a scientific expedition to observe weather anomalies. Thus, Operation Snow Fox was put into action, which would later give rise to the Project Cold Saint. Which I assume is the situation we're in right now, is the Cold Saint project. Considering it definitely was the Antarctic that we were in. It's also slightly messing with my head that my stamina is above my health. I just have to point that out. Just roll aggressively around the corner. Sure, call elevator. Whee! Yep, that sure is my own spinal column. There we go. Beep. The other thing that's getting to me is a concerning lack of sound effects for some things. But I think, again, that's just demo being demo. Door? Door, please? Uh-oh. This didn't happen last time. Well. Did I break it? You can actually see through the door a bit there. Okay, now we're back on the floor we were on and the door opened. So now we'll go back down again. And hopefully the door will work this time. I just won't mess with it. There we go. It was because I was messing with it by standing too close, I think. The interact ended up breaking. This seems safe. Knock, knock. Ah, it's carpeted in here, I guess. Hello, man I cannot talk to. Oh, there we go. You actually worked this time. Hey, you alright? Oh yeah, my head just hurts. Is there anybody else around? Nah, it's just me. I don't know where everybody went. The door just closed on its own, by the way. Don't worry about that. My head feels foggy. I'll look around. Stay here. I get the feeling I'm gonna come back and you're gonna turn to a monster or something. Also, pay no mind to the way things kind of just bend and warp around me a little bit. I don't know why that's happening. I'm trying not to think about it too hard. I'm sure everything is fine. There's totally not horrific anomalies in this place causing everything to move weirdly. Yep, cutscene. Hey, freeze! It's the Antarctic, of course they're gonna freeze. Who are you? Aside from having a very strange color to your skin and having a very long neck. And he's either in a punk band or he's got a claw over there. We'll find out in a second here. Oh, yep, he's a little weird. What the? Thank you for putting me around the corner from him, and now... Remember that lack of a crosshair I mentioned? Yeah, it's a slight problem. There we go, get rid of that claw arm. He's gonna get me. He's very slowly gonna get me. There we go. Didn't drop anything. Okay, well, that's great. So yeah, I think something weird happened here. Don't know what gives me that impression, but I feel like something weird's going on here. I think they found something in the spaceship. Assuming that's exactly what they found was a spaceship. Before we go playing around with elevators, let's go see if that guy that had a headache turned into a freaky monster yet. Because I might just have to put him down too. We can also see what's behind the door behind him, now that I think about it. Because we were told to report to level 3, and we're on level 3 right now. He seems fine. Actually, yeah, we went in the door that was behind him. So was there anything else in here? Or was this just a dead end? This place has a lot of elevators. I can't help but feel that this many elevators in a secure facility like this is a terrible idea. Because especially in a situation like what's happening right now, the spooky monsters have plenty of vectors to go all over the place, and we're not, as one man, we are certainly not going to be able to stop them from going all over the place. So I guess let's go up the elevator, unless he has something else to say. Nope, he's saying the same thing he did before. Maybe I should just shoot him and save myself the trouble later. Nah. I could. It's probably a good idea. But he might still turn into a freaky alien monster even if he's dead, so really probably doesn't help my cause. Let's go the way that the monster came from. Because that's totally not a bad idea at all. No monster came out of the elevator. I was honestly half expecting monster jump scare in the elevator. Yeah? Nothing? Huh. Making me wait for another monster, huh? I see how it is, video game. You're trying to make me nervous. Joke's on you, I'm always nervous. Huh. Every time I action roll into one of these rooms, I'm gonna find nothing. The one time I don't do it is when I'm gonna get eaten. Kid's birthday, and that's it. Okay, very good. What about the computer? Hi, John. Great poker game last night. Boy, that kept me wide awake. We should do it again tonight. Sure beats staring at the ceiling all night. By the way, we're experimenting with a new chemical compound for the thermite torch. The last mix didn't turn out too well and produced too much smoke. What a conversation starter. The funny thing is the mixing ratio for the two chemicals is the same digit combination as your niece's birthday. I remember you have it written on the photograph on your desk. How's she doing? Still going to school upstate? Say hi to her for me. Anyway, I'll see you tonight, okay? Maybe you can cook up some of those mean burritos. On second thought, that will keep me wide awake, if you know what I'm saying. Thomas Green. Okay, so we actually want to keep in mind the kid's birthday, 9278. So I guess August 7th, 1992, maybe? Given the way everything else was phrased, I'd figure it'd be 1992. Might be 2092 for all I goddamn know. So looking at this gun, and it not being weird turbo-futuristic gun, I would say it's probably 1992. Might be 1892, though, for all I know. I did take a picture of the date, so I don't have to remember it. And the pickup prompt is still up there. It's still there. It's gonna be our constant companion throughout this adventure, apparently. I'm just waiting for one of them to be, like, right in the doorway. Well, then. Okay. Who needs gun when you have bigger gun? But I assume I don't have ammo for it, other than what's in it. Because I assume it's not going to load handgun ammo. Oh, look, this has a crosshair. Why does the pistol have a crosshair then? Oh, whatever. It's a demo. It's probably fine. It's probably just an oversight. Or maybe the... Does it look like it was supposed to have a laser sight on it? Maybe the laser's just not rendering properly. I knew it. I knew you were gonna swindle me at some point. Glad I switched to the bigger gun. Because trying to pistol that down at close range probably was not going to be any fun. Looks like he was guarding ammo. Handgun ammo, huh? Oh, and another ration. Hey, did you know you had a monster in your closet? Please don't hurt me. What's going on? Oh, you're not one of them? Axel, Deputy Chief of Security, what happened here? You know, you really should know each other, considering if you're the Deputy Chief of Security here, you really should know your staff. And your staff should know you. Name's Holden. I work in this lab. All hell broke loose when the containment breach hit, so I hid in here. Breach? What exactly are they researching here? Boy, they haven't told you a thing, have they? This is a biomutagen research facility. They were supposed to conduct a new experiment today, but something went wrong, as it usually does with this kind of thing. A few hours later, the facility went into containment breach alert, and then people started to turn. I was attacked by someone or something earlier. Look, this thing's a virus, okay? And here's the kicker, it doesn't originate on Earth. Of course it doesn't. What are you talking about? How can that be? An asteroid struck down in this region some years ago. And then the government suddenly set up shop here. Surprise, surprise. Apparently, the asteroid carried a virus unknown to man which mutates DNA. They codenamed it Cold Saint. So that's why those people looked so strange. How do we stop it? I thought they just were wearing funny hats. You need to find the head of the research project. His name is Jason Tamarick. He'll know what to do. You'll find him in the research department on the 4th floor labs. Here, take my card. It'll access the elevator. Take this mod disc as well. You'll probably have more use of it. Use it in any armory. You can reach me by radio if you have any questions. Got it. I'll go see if I can find this Jason. You stay here. No arguments there. Maybe she should go up to a higher floor where it's probably going to be safer than right here where all the monsters have already been. Just saying. Just a thought. Email from Thomas Green. Lorem ipsum dolor sit emet a consector abdisse in illit se edu ismo ad tempor sitit ud liber et dolor or magna aliqua. This is either jumbled or it's in a language I don't understand. Possibly also in code. Because some of it seems familiar and some of it is weird. I probably need to keep this in mind for something. Now, the fact that we got more handgun ammo tells me I probably should just keep using the handgun for now until we run into a really big problem. This is the room we went into already where we learned about the birthday and everything. We definitely want to check the rest of this floor before we go anywhere else, I presume. Now, this is where the niece's birthday was, so wait a minute. It's the other room, then. As with most government and research facilities, all these rooms look the goddamn same. This was the first room we went into, wasn't it? The one that had absolutely nothing except the SMG. Yeah, so we have been in this room before. Because there's the elevator we came down through. Which is how I thought it was the same room before. I just forgot what was connected to what. This is the one that goes to 4, it looks like, so we'll go ahead and go this way. Because I think the other one at the end of the hall was just going to lead us back to where we were. Just through the other elevator that was over there. And, you know, let's just go directly to where the problems were. Elevator Y. Oh, this could be a problem. Pardon me, sir. I'll be back in a moment. Because the only way I figured out how to open elevators is by arriving. I might have killed him with the elevator. Yeah, I think I'm hitting him with the elevator. Back, demon. Quit making freaky noises at me. God, he's durable. Okay, he stopped beatboxing. Everything's fine. Good God. Everything about that situation was weird. No. Yeah, I figured that was gonna bite me. Bad. Huh. Alright. So I gotta watch my feet, too, because there's weird alien rats. I suppose that's probably what infected people originally? So they said it was a virus. Then again, they didn't say how it was transmitted, because they probably don't know that yet. Oh, hey. You don't appear to be freaky or green yet. Hi. Jason, I presume? Took you so long. I was wondering when somebody would get down here. Your colleague Holden sent me. I was hoping you could fill me in on what's going on here. You've seen what it can do, yeah? You mean the virus turning people into mutants? Well, technically it's not a virus. It behaves like a virus, but it's actually an intelligent alien organism. Great. The only thing I care about right now is how to stop it. The reason it is here isn't by chance, it's by calculation. The meteor which struck this region is some sort of transportation vessel. It chose this location because it thrives in the cold. Oh, so we got a real thing situation going on a bit. Okay. Exposing the organism to warmer climate should weaken it. Well, I feel like fire would be better than a warmer climate, but sure, we can go with the warmer climate idea. How do you suggest we do that? There are 4 generators in this facility. Each one is controlled individually. Putting them in overdrive should do the trick. Right, so what do I need to do? You need to bypass the failsafe protocol on the main control board and then activate the overdrive. Got it. The first generator is on the first floor labs. You need to get through the utility junction to get there. However, the utility junction is locked. You need to unlock it from the security panel in the utility room. Here, use my key to access the utility room. Thanks, I'll head there right away. You stay here where it's safe. Alright, I'll contact you by radio in case I find something out. This is when he finds out that... Meep, meep. Hey, welcome back, Ida. This is when he finds out that heat actually makes it multiply or something instead of stopping it, and then we have a really bad time. Oh, wow, this is a really great floor, huh? An elevator to a door leading to another elevator. Alright. Guess we'll go this way, then. Or maybe we won't, because this appears to not do anything yet. Alright, guess I'm going the other way. Hopefully at least it was fun. I don't know if any of us know how to type. We just all hum a few bars and fake it. Door is locked. Is this the utility door? Uh-huh. I'm going to go out on a limb and assume this is not... Oh yeah, there we go. Handgun laser sight. Ooh. Hopefully it's not too bad a split there. And you've already cleaned it up. Guess we'll go back up a floor and hope we figure something out, because we've got 2 dead ends down here. So far we've run into 3 variations of mutant. Yeah, possibly. That could easily happen. With a little luck, it'll be something that'll heal reasonably quickly. Yeah, this has an aesthetic. They made a choice. I'm down for most of it, aside from the constantly shifting walls. The shifting walls are messing with my head a little bit. Okay, this makes 4 variations of creature we've encountered. And they are all consistent in that losing their head doesn't matter. So the alien organism that's mutating them must be controlling them from somewhere else on the body, presumably where the majority of the mutation is. That would make the most sense. Huh. This guy's still fine. I keep expecting him to have turned into a monster. Let's see. We saw an armory somewhere around here. I mean, he isn't a monster yet. He's got a headache, so I'm anticipating he's going to turn into a monster. But he hasn't done it yet. I seriously considered putting him down when he said that, but I've decided for the time being to let him live just to see what'll happen. Maybe this is the utility door card. Or... Yes, that's the way I wanted that sentence to line up, yes. Do I use... Ah, there we go. Let's get our gun back, because that's probably a good idea. Yep, what do you know? Okay, shooting the alien bit off really did not stop him. Oh, that didn't work. Okay. Face the power of stab. It's actually pretty good with this knife. It's a little crunchy. Everything's fine. At least we can identify things. Needs power. I better check around. Oh. Maybe it's the flashing fuse box. I see the idea here, but I'm not sure exactly how this is going. I'm assuming I have the stated number of moves to fill out the pattern that's here, perhaps? Okay. Oh, I need to detangle them. Okay, I understand now. They can't be crossing over each other. There we go. Done in one move. Or... oh, I probably was supposed to click the side, and then it would complete. There we go. No? Oh. Oh, it has to be untangled, but also in the pre-described positioning. Okay. Now I understand the other half of the puzzle. They have to be in all of these blue spots specifically. And there. No? Not quite. There. And thank you. Sometimes I can unravel a puzzle in seconds. Sometimes I stare at a simple puzzle for 3 hours and have missed a basic concept. The accelerated power junction doors was unlocked. Alright. So, wherever that door is, it's now open. And we're gonna get jumped by more monsters. Hiya! No? Huh. Now, we didn't really encounter any other doors that were locked, though, did we? So I have to assume I go to the 5th floor now? Oh, this is the door closing automatically. What do you know? Headache guy just turned into a monster. It's almost like I should have just shot this guy to begin with and saved myself the trouble. There we go. The knife is surprisingly effective. We only got hit, what, once, and I was just mashing the button? Nom. The scarf is pretty great, considering this is his entire protection from cold in an Antarctic base. He's got a, I'm assuming like a leather jacket, some jeans, a sweater, and a scarf. And neither the jacket nor the coat, neither the jacket nor the sweater reaches down to his wrists. Just imagine if the scarf had physics. Just imagine that. If it had physics, oh my me, this terrible things would be happening. Oh, this must be the door I needed. Yep, there we go. Any more monsters gonna jump out at me and go gribble gribble nom nom? Aha. No? There he is. I knew there'd be one of you in here. There was no way there wasn't gonna be one in here. Super high speed action roll. Aha. There's a really doing a bad job of dropping bullets for me. I'm disappointed. See, those are bullets. These are what you were supposed to be dropping. Instead, I had to find one in a waste bin. I guess we were just doing nothing in that boiler room. Okay. Knock knock. Anybody home? No? Huh. Okay. Overdrive has been activated. I'm glad it's that simple to set this place up to meltdown. Oh, hi. Well, that's different. So, good day, gentlemen. I'm leaving. Goodbye. Yeah, you know, we haven't seen any beds or anything in here yet. Oh boy. Here's an exciting chase. Oh, why are you like this? Why you gotta do me like that, video game? So we got some handgun bullets, we got some SMG rounds. Oh, there's some piercing on our shots too, because it was injuring the one behind it. There we go. Axel, come in, Axel. Over. Axel here, over. I've got some new information about the mutants. Get back to me ASAP, over. Will do, I'm in the second floor generator area. I'll be there soon, over. I just dealt with a new, more advanced form of them, so I'm sure I have things to tell him too. I'm not sure we want to eat anything that those things had. I feel like any food they had is probably not good. It's probably full of mutant goo. I'm also not sure where I got more SMG bullets from, but I'm kind of happy I did. It might also be that it glitched, and since I didn't use all of the ammo, it refilled. That would be interesting. Because we had 12 bullets. I didn't see any SMG bullets that I recognized. So I thought we only picked up handgun ammo, and then suddenly we had 30 SMG bullets. Well, well. Before we go too far, thank you for the raid, Shiro. What were you doing today? And how was your stream? How's everybody? As you can see, we're playing some more Next Fest demos. This one in particular being Zero Below the Sun, a survival horror game that seems to have been inspired by like PS1 era games such as like Resident Evil and the like. It's been very interesting thus far. It's a little scuffed, but it's also a demo, so that's to be expected. But hopefully everybody's doing well and having a good time. And I do highly recommend anybody that was already here that isn't following Shiro, by all means, follow her. Ah, nice. Glad to hear Persona 3 is still working out. It really does look good for what they're going for. It manages to be a little cleaner than a lot of things from that era ended up being, but also still just crunchy enough to be fitting. And it controls quite well, which is the most important part out of all of that, really. Like, I have not had a moment where I've been damaged by the controls. It's always been, can I get away with knifing this? Ow, the answer is maybe. But there's some kind of alien thing that was being studied in this place that's now mutating people, and it's going about as well as you'd expect. Absolutely, Gita. You have a good night, and thank you for being here. Let's see what Jason has for us. Oh, that's the end of the demo. That's convenient timing. 10 kills, 94 shots fired, 5 headshots, 37 minutes. And look at the bobbling man in the corner. People wobble. Okay, so we'll just move right along on to the next one then. And I'll get you all the store page for this if you wish to wishlist it yourself or try the demo for yourselves. All in all, reasonable quality product here. Can't say it's blowing me away, but it's better than my initial impression of it was. Is as I was telling people when I started the demo, I was expecting it to be as much of a meme as it was as a game. And it ended out being more of a game than I thought. So I'll quickly get the next one queued up here for us to play. We'll do this one next. Why not? This will be demo 4 for the day. I will have a view for you all here in a second. I'm just getting the game updated and all of that. Volume's actually kind of okay at the moment on this, it seems. But I'll give it a slight nudge down. Take a little bit of that edge off. There we go. Personally, my favorite demo would probably be Biomorph from the last set of demos I did. It was a shape-shifting Metroidvania, which, of course, was already up my alley to begin with, but it controlled very well and had some very interesting concepts in it.
Hello there.
Hey there, Callista, how you doing? Yeah. Prologue, Crystal Dragon Vashniv. Is this the right place? I've never seen a place filled with crystals like this throughout my entire life. We're definitely onto something. Look, over here. Yeah, that's definitely something. There's no mistaking it, that's Vashniv. Careful, everybody. I sense an overwhelming power coming from him. Can you tell whether he's hostile or not? I can feel anger and pain coming from it. Seems like he's injured, but I'm not sure what's causing it. Maybe it's better if we don't disturb him. He chose a good style for this. We just need to extract his gene, right? If he's injured, then we should be able to find some trace blood somewhere and extract it. That way we can avoid an unnecessary fight. We got company. Just when I thought we could get through this peacefully. I know, Vashniv's noticed our presence, and sounded like a wolf for some reason. What should we do? Everyone, prepare for battle. Jasper, S, deal with the small creatures and secure the entrance. Rubinius and I will try getting Vashniv's gene. Got it. S, it's been a while since the last time you fought on the field. Do you need some refresher on the basics of combat? Yeah, I probably should do the tutorial. Alright then, our goal is to clear the enemies around the entrance. Let's go. Movement in zone of control, that's pretty typical. Got an action point limit, got it. Criticals are from back attacks or hitting them with weakness. Character facing matters. After the battle's finished, you will receive some gene materials. Gene material can be used in the Runecraft menu to upgrade your character's stats and skills. These upgrades last until the end of a run and reset at the start of a new one. This is why I told him to give me the tutorial, because I assumed there was going to be mechanics like this that I was going to need information on. It does seem like the audio needs another slight nudge. Let me know how that is, because it was a little loud to me, but looks like it might be overall okay. I mean, no one's saying that both aren't good choices. He can punch, he explode, and he can uppercut things and move them. Okay. Let's just punch it for the moment. I don't see any need to move it. Okay, so he basically can take 2 actions other than moving. So AP is only used on actual attacks. She's got wind magic and healing. Okay. So if I move her here, she can then reach. There's some AoE to this, but it doesn't look like there's friendly fire? We'll find out. Yeah, there's no friendly fire. Okay. Of course you missed. Of course you did. It just had to be allowed to live, huh? Go hide behind the crystals and think about what you've done. She is weak to being bitten by things made out of crystal. Somehow this shouldn't surprise me. I can probably just let her deal with that. That should be fine. Instead, I can have Jasper walk over here and do his AoE. Leaving them both pretty weak, and he might get chewed up a bit, but I think he'll be okay. Okay. So the hit chance on AoEs is based on the origin point of them. Got it. Yeah, he resists their damage, so he's fine. And then we just rock the ground a few times, and there we go. This isn't looking good. All of our attacks have no effect on him. It's almost like he's a dragon made out of crystal or something. I can't see any injury either. We have no choice. We have to attack his mouth since it's the only part that isn't protected by the crystal scales. My lady, it's too risky. The entrance is clear. Let's regroup first. Watch out, Vashniv's doing something. And everybody died. Good news, everyone. Short game. Everybody's dead now. Suddenly we're in a helicopter, plane, something? What? Oh. So what's our task for today, Dad? You know, there was a crazy earthquake last night. Apparently it caused some damage to the machinery in Station 3, so we're heading there to fix it. I see. It shouldn't be too much of a problem then. The earthquake last night was really terrifying. We should leave Antarctica as soon as possible to avoid the risk of being caught in an avalanche. How did we end up back in Antarctica again already? We just left. Mom, Dad, look, there's a massive hole in the ground. Bloody hell, what's that? I've never seen like this before. It's strange. How come something like this doesn't get documented? Could it be caused by the earthquake last night? Why don't we take a look? We might find fossils or something. We might get in trouble if we're late. Let's just report it and finish our task first. Honey, Solomon's got a point. This might be a groundbreaking discovery. Let's check it out. Literally groundbreaking? Yes. Actually discovery? Nah, there's no way. But fine, I guess we can take a quick look. I mean, I'm sure somebody died in there. Jeez, this thing's even more massive up close, and it's freaking deep as well. You can't even see the bottom. It's crazy. It's even bigger than a soccer field, maybe around 2 kilometers wide or so? It's definitely worth investigating further, however we don't have the proper equipment. Has it always been here but hidden in the blanket of ice, or is it caused by the earthquake? Or has it already been discovered but kept secret? This is very interesting. We ain't got time to think about conspiracy, Solomon. I bet it's just simply overlooked by the people. Nobody would explore in the middle of nowhere like this just to look for random things. You underestimate the curiosity of people. Oh, I definitely would, Dad. Antarctica is such an amazing place. I'm sure there's plenty of things that we can discover beneath the ice, if only we had the permission. I know you're different from other people around your age, Solomon, but normally people wouldn't care about things like this. I think you're just too grumpy, George. Anyway, I'm gonna take some pictures, Dad. Could you fly the helicopter above the hole? I can't get a good angle from here. Yeah, no problem. Here should be a good spot to take a picture. I'm opening the door, okay? Sure, but be careful. It's quite windy today. Oh, I think we all know what's gonna happen here. Just a little bit more. Ah! Bye, kid. I forgot to turn off the collab thing. So let me fix that right quick before I forget again. So it is worth following all of those people, but that's not supposed to be triggering right now. Damn it, I said to be careful. Now you've got to learn to fly. Quick, we have to descend. Shit. And he's gone. Okay, so it looks like all of these are just going to be dialogue scenes. So let's see if we can actually do anything yet. Yeah, we can explore the demo area. Okay. This volume also seems to keep resetting. And it's starting to bother me. So hang on. Let's try doing something like that. Maybe that'll stop resetting now. And in some ways, I'm sure it's better than getting hit by a truck, but at the same time, that fall's gonna sting. Let's see if it'll let me explore and what characters we get to use. Okay, so we're using these three, and we're fighting spiders. And a toad. Okay. Looks like they're resistant to presumably the damage type he's got. Yeah, type. I assume it's meant to be like blunt damage or something, but it looks like exploding. The thing is, that's the only one he can reach. Actually, oh no, maybe they're weak to that because it's an arrow going down. Let's find out. Yeah, it's weak to it. Okay. See, I read that with the arrow pointing down initially as it would reduce the damage, not as its resistance is down on that. That could have been read either way. Okay, so it's weak to... I assume that's piercing damage? So probably what he has? No, because his resistance for slashing is up, so... Her resistance to everything other than magic is terrible, as expected. And he resists his own damage and is weak to magic. Okay. I'm assuming these the lines going from them are indicating that that enemy is targeting them if they're in that area. So if we have her step here, she's still in its target range, but she can't reach to attack it. So she'll have to go there. Because he'll get to move before the toad, so we should be able to dispose of it before anything bad happens. We can also move after using all of our AP, so that works out. Yeah, his damage type is slashing, magic, and thrusting. Okay, he's got all three. Okay, so I see what I need to do for him then. He goes over here, dashes into the toad. Misses completely. That's clearly all part of the plan, yes. That'll kill... Would you kill with this too? You would not kill with that. So we have to use Dragon Claw. Okay, and now the spider should target him, and he can take care of that just fine. And you just punch a spider in the face. I do like the fact that he gets like a big grin when he's punching things. He's just really enjoying his job. Okay, that is the last spider over there as well. And nobody's taken any damage yet, so there's nobody to heal, and she can't reach to attack, so just take the time there. You may as well go to the side of it at least, so you have a higher chance to hit there. And there we go. Nice and easy. Ah, there we go. Now we have an actual area to go through, and we've got runecraft to look at. Ah, okay. So it's not as freeform as it was implying it was going to be. It looks like you get a set of options in each of these spaces. And you unlock it just by having gene points. Okay. Jasper's got lots of earth strength to get more defenses, accuracy, movement. Okay, so it looks like a big chunk of his whole thing is not moving. He's probably meant to be stuck in the middle of the enemies and then left there to tank, soak, and just slam everything with AoEs. Ooh. I do like the idea of getting extended range for his AoE. That's got potential. Do extra damage over really long range. I was kind of hoping one of these would be a range extension for the heal and the attack, but of course, can't get that lucky. Because right now, out of the three, she's the one underperforming, so I would have liked to make her better. But it looks like the only thing I can make reach farther is the heal. Which isn't a bad thing, but I kind of would like to have increased both. It's kind of weird that the damage increase is going to both the heal and the attack, but I assume it's a case of the heal amount would increase. Actually, yeah, because if I just use this one, these both now will have 2 more range if she doesn't move. So she can heal or attack at range 5 with an area effect around it if she doesn't move. That's actually going to be very helpful for her, I think. Let's look at his again. Because Jasper's doing just fine as he is at the moment. Seems kind of odd to have his melee attack be one of the ones that can get a skill range increase. But I'm kind of down for that, though, because not having to be next to my opponent's a good thing. So if we give him that, this gets a range increase and that gets a range increase. We'll see how that works. So we got hyenas and spiders, it looks like. I do like the artwork in general for this. Like, it's by no means, like, the most mind-blowing, amazing art I've ever seen, but it's very clean and very well made. Yeah, getting them to target Jasper is fine. I'm just annoyed that I can't get him to take action on them before they take action on him. But that's fine. Yeah, see, even with the range increase. Oh, okay. Area radial is just... that's how much range it has in a radial range around her. That's not talking about the area it does. Is the heal is a single target. It's just a little weird that they both get tagged the same way. But this specifically mentions target area, whereas this is to an ally. Okay. You stay behind Jasper so you don't get targeted. Just stand like right there. That should give her plenty of range to do what I'm gonna need her to be doing. Let's see. You're weak to piercing. We can do something kind of silly like this. Get you in range to fight the hyena. And nothing else would be targeting you once you get there. You'll only be able to attack once from there, but that's fine. And you won't be able to use the weakness on it yet, but that's okay. Spider just gets crushed. And then I can have Jasper move up. You just go ahead and immediately heal the damage he took. And it doesn't seem like they have a resource to worry about with their magic. It's just use AP, receive results. So we can just heal as often as we want, as long as she's got the AP to do it. We'll heal Jasper's injuries next turn. Because if all goes to intention, Jasper shouldn't be getting hit again right now. Thanks to the zone of control, Rubinius can't move that far. But if he moves here, he can dash through the hyena and actually use the correct damage type, and then dash back through it. And leave it basically dead for Jasper to finish off. Yep, this all went according to plan. Because now Jasper punches it once, it dies. And... yeah, you can step here and Earth Slam. It only gets the one hyena, because it doesn't go through terrain and it wouldn't have reached anyway. And you missed. Well, that's a shame. Go ahead and heal the remaining damage he's missing. And help him out a little bit with that. Comes the spider. Oh yeah, he is weak to spider damage. That is one part of this that I didn't consider. But it's fine, because now he's got 2 targets to hit with his dash. And now they're all jammed up there. I'm actually gonna do something kind of silly here. Because there's entirely too much advantage to be had by having Jasper come up here and slam. Because we just clean house by doing that. It leaves that hyena open to get to Esmeralda here, but it's not targeting her, so she can also just move away from it anyway. If she attacks it, it'll target her, but that's okay as well. Because I think, if I'm understanding this, yep, 2 criticals will stun. That's what I figured would happen. Because I noticed that when he double dashed through the hyena before and it ended up stunned. And I wanted to know whether that was a consistent mechanic. Now, if you take a step here, you can now dash through that one too, clearing it out, and Jasper can finish the other one. Yep, exposed its back, and it is done for. So you seem to be able to control the battlefield quite easily in this game so far. As long as you actually think it through and manage your stuns. So I'm kind of digging this on a mechanical standpoint so far. Yeah, I probably should runecraft before I go anywhere. It's making nothing but sense on that score. Jasper's the only one who hasn't gotten anything yet. We'll go ahead and give him the damage up for all 3 of these, because that's just a good idea. Now, who's getting the other one, though? is she's consistently being helpful by having the range increase, so I don't feel like she needs anything at the second. The increased range, if he doesn't move, could play strongly for me using his dash to move. Because he'll then be able to hurl himself like 6 tiles and then move. It means he'll only have 1 AP to attack after he lands, but it also gives him a get out of jail free card as needed. But what are Jasper's options again? Extra accuracy attacking from the front makes sense for him. These aren't really going to come into play with Uppercut unless I get him a range increase somewhere. These are all based on health lost, which works out better when he has more health, so there's a logic there. I can make his slam bigger. I can make his slam quite large when he's not moved. I could just give him ranged punching for some reason. Which, not gonna lie, with his speed, ranged punches might be a plan. But I can get him 3-tile punch and extended earth slam if he doesn't move with this, so I think that's the better choice. Just some spiders and a toad, okay. Go ahead and draw the spiders to you, that's absolutely fine. He doesn't have any of the range extensions because he moved, so he's gonna get nothing done this turn. Yeah, and she can't throw spells past the mushrooms. Okay. That's fine. You stay there. Didn't I give... Oh no, we were discussing it, and then I didn't actually give him the range extension. I gave it to Jasper instead. At the current pace of things, it may be in my best interest to have him come over here, dash over next to the spider, and help kill it. The other option would be he steps over here, dashes to the toad, and fights it. Which it's weak to piercing, so if he double dashes, I could do something there, but it would leave him fighting the spider and the toad with only potential support from Esmeralda. I think I'm better off just having him stand there and wait. Let the toad come to us. Oh, or that works too. Okay. Look at the size of his slam AoE now. This is exactly what I wanted when I saw that. Wham! Wham! Scramble the fairies! Anyway. Ow. Well, you're not in a position where you can dash through both of them, and that's upsetting. You also can't use this move on both of them from this position. Move over here. I think he can then get both of them? Yes. So we'll just do that twice. Yes, Runecraft menu, I know. I keep not doing it because I'm just trying to fly forward, but it's like, it's a better idea. I should do that. Actually, I'm gonna give them the permanent +1 instead of the +2. This means he can move and still do it, and that's probably a better idea. I can also just do that. I could just give him another range increase. Jesus. I mean, I guess he does only have move 3, so him having this upgraded enough to dash really far is probably important. And we'll give him the one for evasion, because that makes more sense to me. Is this just a lot of enemies? Oh, that mantis has a lot of health. Okay. So it's a lot of enemies and a mantis with a bajillion hit points. Okay, I can work this. I can work this angle. Step 1 is we get the hell away from the mantis, so the mantis has to take a while to get to us. And in doing so, we clean up all the little enemies before the mantis gets to us. At least that's the theory. Is if he's got over 2,000 health, I have to assume he also hits really hard. You can dash into a position where you can basically go get the toad immediately, so go for it. Nyum. There we go, got a stun off on it. So I guess there's just a chance when you critically hit things to stun them then? Not sure. Yeah, he can quake his entire move range with the extension. That is so silly, and I love it. I see great potential for fantastically dumb things to happen with this game, and I am so here for it. Step there, claw it once, then dash through it to be in position to help deal with the spider. Come on and slam. Like, Jasper just doesn't even need help anymore. He just goes forth and slams. He's just mastered the Space Jam art of fighting. You go ahead and claw that to finish it off. And these are weak to piercing, as we established before. So you go ahead and step over here and dash through him. And turn to face him. Like, I appreciate that I'm actually able to split my forces without feeling like I'm making a terrible mistake. I'm gonna have him face this way because the spider's gonna be coming up to him. You should be able to take care of that, right? Go ahead and give it one blast just to be on the safe side. Oh, that's perfect, actually, because now it's stunned. Now you move over there to get ready to start healing Jasper here in a minute. His Jasper will be fine for now, but he is going to start needing healing here in a minute. That takes care of that. And this is the other reason why I moved the way I did, is because now Rubius will be able to get over here to deal with the hyena before it can kill Esmeralda. At least in theory. Sadly, it's one tile away from being caught in slam range. Really, you missed? Oh, that's upsetting. Go ahead and leave those two nearly dead and come over here to distract the hyena. Didn't get the stun. That's fine. Get out of there. You're not actually going to be able to reach to line up with that, huh? I know there's more than one way to do this. Whee! Whee! Who needs to walk when I can dash everywhere? Missed me. Wham! Okay, he'll be able... Either of them will be able to take care of that. Whack. That's dealt with, so now it's just us and the Mantis. This battle's been controlled completely according to plan. Just have everybody gather back up while the Mantis makes its way over here so we can take a little bit of time to heal before it gets to us. It's a quick one, though. Okay, you've got 430, you've got 345, so you need it more. There we go. And she can basically just stay there. It's resistant to piercing and weak to cutting. So I'm gonna have him come over here and... Oh, actually, he didn't even need to move because he had the range extensions. But it's fine. Give it the good old double critical. You come over there to block it from coming out of there. I could knock it back, actually. So, hindsight being 20/20, I should have hit it with the other punch first because I thought he had movement left. But it's fine. And I acknowledge that it's weak to magic, but I'd rather have both of my fighters up to full health before I start going back into attack magic because I don't know how hard that thing hits. Yep. Yep, that's about the kind of damage I expected. That's why I wanted to be careful there. Have you rotate around it a little bit again. It is really not getting stunned by these criticals either. You can get behind it now and get criticals, though. No, it's not actually behind it, huh? That's a shame. I gotta try this for curiosity. Okay. I wanted to see if A, it was gonna do damage by slamming him into Rubius, or if it was gonna throw him over his head. Either one of them would have been really funny. There we go, there's the stun. So you just need to stack a lot of criticals on a bigger enemy. There we go, now it's guaranteed criticals. In theory, we should be able to just keep it stunned now with all of them doing criticals constantly to it. Yep, there it goes. So it got one turn out of this entire fight. Where it actually got to do something. Exploration complete. Okay, looks like it just gives us yet another set of fights. And I don't... No, these are the same fights, aren't they? Because this is the same layout we had the first time. And have they been reset? Yes, they have. They're back to their starting setups. Now that I know a little bit more about how his stuff works, we'll move him up like this. So he's in a more usable position. So, can I... Yeah, let's just back out of this since we saw this fight before, though. Yeah, preparation and research we can't do. So the only other things we'd have is a little bit more story. But we've already been doing this one, I think, for half hour. And we've seen the main meat of the actual gameplay, it looks like. So that one's pretty good. It's not, like, mind-blowing, but it's solid enough for what it is. I'm gonna file that one under... I need to see how the main game plays out before I'm too blown away by anything there, but it's not bad. The mechanics are good, and the story is serviceable from what we saw of it. Just what's available is a little bland. So we'll go ahead and clean that one out. Before I load up the next demo, I'm going to get up for a second, though. So I will put you all on ads for just a moment here, and I'll be right back. All right, let's get that next demo lined up. I think it'll be... We're actually making fast progress through these reasonably. Just making sure I did actually clean them up. Okay. We'll do this one next. Of course, there's a lot of things that start with that word, but that's fine. I am going off my planned order, like I mentioned at the beginning. I initially started out going in order, and I'm like, I'm just gonna go off vibes. Just pick whichever one seems like the one I want right now. Okay, good. It's gonna disappear again for a second, but we're good. This is perfect dice, though. It does exactly what you would figure. It is another deck builder dice game. It looked interesting, so we'll give it a go. Just trying to get its audio into a good spot. Hey there, welcome to our perfect world. No tyrannical governments or greedy corporations here. Just the pure, unbiased randomness of it all. What could be better, right? But enough chit-chat, let's see what you got it. Show me your energy. Not bad at all, you got 5 energy. As for me, well, my energy's kinda lousy. He does look a little old. Go ahead, take a shot at me if you think you're up for it. Come on, just drag that dice onto the card. Oh, it rolls when you put the die in there, huh? Okay. Nice shot, you hit me, but don't get cocky, it won't always be this easy. I lost 5 health because you have 5 energy. Alright, my turn now. Okay, so he does the same thing. Missing is my specialty. Just check the icon on my drone. Yeah, always miss, okay. A miss is when the dice roll doesn't line up with any hit number. Take a look at the 6 random numbers that are on the left of your tablet. That'd be these here. Now notice that it's not 1 through 6. It's 1, 3, 4, 5 for him. Or is that ours? I think that's ours. For the card to work, just roll a number that matches the hit numbers. Try rolling one of the necessary numbers. It's a miss, because there's no 2 on your hit numbers. Okay, so these are my hit numbers then. Okay. If you miss, the card will not get triggered. Alright, now it's my turn. And he's gonna miss again. Nothing new. I missed again. Fired. I missed. I'm glad that I don't have to think about the order of actions. But you have to. Which card do you want to use first? Okay. So, since he never hits, there's no point in blocking. We'll go ahead and attack. On a successful roll, the matching number disappears from the hit numbers. Okay, so it's sometimes best to use the things you don't mind getting low numbers on, perhaps, early. And it also fills up so you can't reuse it. Order matters. I assume it was always going to be a pair of 3s when these roll for the purposes of the tutorial. Hope you notice that hit numbers change every turn. Now it's my turn. Remember, cards activate when you roll a number that matches the hit numbers, otherwise known as anything other than what I roll. There are exceptions, like cards that activate on a miss. You've got one of those in your deck. Guarantee trigger of the next card requires a miss. Try rolling the dice on the sure thing card. You missed, but the card's still activated. Now, the next card you throw the dice on will definitely work. See? Attack worked, even with a miss. Now let's dive into a bit of theory. To understand how a dice works, right-click on it. It's just a regular die 6. This one's just a regular dice, but there are others. Above the hit numbers, you'll see the odds of hitting with that specific dice. On the right side of your tablet, it shows how many dice you have left in your deck. And if you click on an enemy, you'll learn some interesting stuff. Alright, finish your turn and I'll send you off to your first challenge. You might think that randomness rules everything in our world and you have no control. I used to think that too, and look where that got me. There's another way. Try learning to control the randomness. Ready for a series of trials to solidify those skills? Sure. In these trials, you're always out of luck. Always, in every way. But despite that, any challenge can be overcome. The fewer tasks you skip, the better you'll learn to control randomness. Luck. Congratulations, you're in the simulation. Nothing can harm you here. Pay attention to the panel on the left. These are your tasks for each challenge. If needed, you can always give up and move on to the next challenge. Also, you have the option to get a little hint from me. Rolls using numbers from visible cards. Okay, so whatever number is sitting on the card is what will be used. Okay. so logic denotes, since he said I'm always out of luck for these, I want to use sure thing first because I'm going to end up missing. But since I didn't miss, I can use the mimic dice and guarantee a hit. So it was a win-win no matter how I looked at that. Does that make sense? Because it made sense in my head. Okay, our objective is once again to gain shield. So we can use the same strategy again. That's fine, that wasn't the point. Oh, right, because the two... Yeah, hang on. It picked the one number that wouldn't work. Okay, so we need to roll on both of these. Except that doesn't work either. Maybe if I start with the attack. It keeps hitting when I'm using sure thing and ending up on the worst possible one, which is the point. That's the point to this whole mechanic. I understand that. Now I force a miss, which forces sure thing to activate, and now I'm guaranteed to get shield. That was the kicker to it. I was thinking too simply there. We just have to defeat the enemy. Removes one side before rolling, lasts for the entire battle. Okay. Well, looking at the numbers here, I would like to remove the 1 to raise the odds of it landing on something decent. Except I shot myself in the foot by doing that. That was actually a really stupid idea. What I actually want to do is remove the 5 to raise the chance of this missing. But it landed anyway. Maybe I don't need the mimic dice at all. Yeah, I figured. It was gonna guarantee me a 6 if I did that, but I wanted to see how they were gonna play that idea. This one's interesting. I'm not sure... I'm not sure what they want out of me here. Because clearly the intent is that we use the delete dice to delete one of these numbers. And one of these numbers is the correct answer. But I'm just not sure which number they want. I guess it would have to be deleting 2, wouldn't it, though? Because that's the highest odds of success. Actually, no, I'm stupid. The logic is you're always unlucky. Therefore, it'll give you the opposite result of what the card wants. So if I remove 4, it'll either give me a 5 or a 2, which is something I have an extra of. Because if it didn't do that, sure thing would activate, and I would still get the result I want. But you have to think in terms of the universe absolutely playing as hard as possible against you. Boost energy by rolled number. Okay. And our hit numbers right now are 2, 3, 4, 2 5s, and a 6. So 1 is off the table. We don't want a 1. So what we do... Oh, this is already missing 1 and 2. So if we have it delete 3, I'm guaranteed success. Because it'll either be a 4, 5, or 6. But I would not be able to mimic that. Mimic dice would not work on that. Because that would mean I end up with something that I only have one hit die for, and that wouldn't work. That said, there is a perfect way to make that work. So if I do exactly what I was describing doing, and remove the 3, it gives me the 4, which raises our energy to the exact amount we need. Now I use the Mimic dice to force a miss. And now we have Sure Thing active, which allows us to attack. You've got to think a little weird on this to make it do what you want it to do. So this is missing 1 and 2, and this is missing 5 and 6. So the easy answer is you remove 4 from this one, and then you're guaranteed a 1, a 2, or a 3. You want to use that one for your attack to guarantee that the attack lands. What's up, Snork? How you doing today? I'm currently fighting in the universe as hard as I can because the universe is cheating against me as hard as it can because that's the nature of these challenges. So, you know, basically normal life. Sorry to hear that you're a little sick. I'm doing okay at the moment. I've had my throat get angry at me a little bit here and there, so I might be getting sick, but I don't think it's anything major. Let's see. How do I make this one work the way I want it to? Is this can only roll a 3, 4, 5, or 6, but I would be removing one of those options. And it's guaranteed to miss if I do that. Yeah, that would make the most sense, is like a cold or something going around, and it just happened to transfer between the two of you when you met up. Actually, yeah, this will work. If I use this one. Because I remove the 4, and I'm guaranteed to succeed. But then no, because then my attack won't do enough damage. Actually, yeah, this is a tougher one than it looks. No, it isn't. It actually isn't. It's pretty easy to become ridiculously overpowered in that game. So the thing is, we put this here, we remove the 3. That guarantees a miss. We now mimic that, which gives us the damage we need. And now we remove 4 from this one, and it can't miss. And since it's guaranteed to hit, we win automatically. The ability to save energy has been unlocked. Back in action, eh? Impressive work. Time to chat about the fate dice. You've seen that mysterious thing on that high tower, haven't you? At the start, the fate dice decides your ability. Right now, your only unlocked ability is Energy Lock. Neat stuff. The ability button is on the right side of your tablet. Yeah, that would be one of the easier ones to guarantee. Activate it with 3 successful rolls. Two more successful rolls to use the ability. Awesome. You can now save energy for the next turn. Nice. Now my turn. He always misses. See, your increased energy didn't reset. There's a couple that are this style around. I've not seen any that quite have the same system of hitting or missing, though. The cool part, you can stack that energy and keep stacking. Just don't miss those activation numbers. Give it another shot. Oops, a miss. Watch out, that'll reset your unfilled ability bar. That's fair. Now all that energy you collected resets. Just so you know, a miss that triggers a card still resets the ability bar if it's not full yet. But hey, if you've already filled up that ability bar, a miss here or there won't hurt. Fancy taking on a new series of trials? Sure. Yeah. They already made a no tyrannical corporations and such joke at the beginning of the tutorial too, so they knew exactly the mark they wanted to hit with that one. Add an extra charge to the ability, remove a random hit number. No idea. I would assume so. Because why would they ever let the ads stop? Okay, I need to not take damage, and I need to boost and lock energy. So I've got 2 mimics, a regular, and 1 delete die. So I probably want to... Oh no, it's 1 through 6 on my hit board right now, so it doesn't matter which side this rules. Except I want it not to rule the same number as my regular die. So I start with the regular. No. Actually, I do want it to be the same one, because I can then force activation of Sure Thing. Ooh, I'm getting ideas here. Okay, let's start with this one. So it's guaranteed to activate. And now 1 and 2 are gone. Which is fine. Nice. Hopefully that works out for you. Now we mimic the 2 to get a guaranteed result for Sure Thing. Which was a terrible decision, and I need to restart. Does that reset the energy lock? Because of exactly what he told me about before. So order of operations here is... Oh, duh. I don't even need a high number for the nitro boost. I only need to increase it by a minimum of 1 because our shield is based on our energy, and he's doing 6. I'm a fool. So ability boost is going to be the one that's last. Hey, anything that's higher than the rate you were getting is still an improvement. Let's see. Shield has to be after nitro. We know that for a fact. And since we have 1 through 6... I can just roll anything. And now using the delete die, I guarantee success of this. Yeah, you should be happy with it being double what the minimum wage there is. That's honestly fantastic. Nope, I've swindled myself actually. I've made this impossible again. Because now that I only have Mimic dice left, I end up with a guaranteed failure, which is going to lose us the energy lock. So this is not what I need. That said, I do this. Then I do this. Because that guarantees the success. And it allows me to trigger Sure Thing. So it then doesn't matter what rolls on anything else. Which means I can use the Mimic die here. His ability boost will trigger regardless. But I still fail. This is gonna roll me a 6. I need to not use Sure Thing at all, I think. I think Sure Thing actually is a trap on this one. Except, oh no, because I need to use... Since I need to have 3 things happen, I need to use one of those Mimic die. Do I start with Sure Thing then? No, because I can't start with Sure Thing. But maybe I start with Ability Boost. No, because if I start with Ability Boost, the missing hit number is going to guarantee me losing. That's a bit of a yes and no as far as working on something for a better career, because I am improving my art that will potentially get me a job working as an artist for a corporation, but I don't know if I'd really count that as a better career necessarily. Because that's really going to be a hit or miss prospect of what I end up with. But I also acknowledge that working for myself is not a permanent solution. So the only thing that doesn't matter what result I get is the nitro. Something I need to figure out though. Does ability boost give me 2? It does. Okay. So I need to use something, then your Sure Thing, and then go around to ability boost. Ability boost has to be last. So we nitro. Then we Sure Thing. And then we do that, which should... no, because that's still a miss. Ooh, okay. True. The important thing is to always be improving. Even if you're happy with your life, you should always be working on improving somewhere, somehow. Stagnation is never a good thing. No matter how good your life is, stagnating is not good. I'm actually looking at this completely the wrong way, as far as this puzzle goes. If we do this now, we get energy lock, we use it, and now I don't have to worry about it. I was thinking this whole thing the wrong way around. Because now we mimic dice this to guarantee a failure on Sure Thing, and it doesn't matter what I do with this one because we're guaranteed to get the shields. Now he'll attack, do nothing, and we win. There we go. He looks like a corporate guard. I'm not sure he has nuts to kick anymore. Okay, I have to use maximum last because I have to have one die left. So let's see, I need to do the same things again. So we've got 2s, 4s, and 5s. So, yeah, I figured. Okay. 1 and 3 is already deleted from this one, so I have to use this one first. Yeah, I know. Of course, it happened to remove the one I was gonna need there. Now, the problem I have is reaching enough for energy lock. Because that's the first requirement. He's only doing 5, so I don't need to do any special amount of shielding. So I don't even know if maximum matters. Oh, wait, yes, maximum does matter because I have to boost and then lock, so I have to have used maximum before I lock. Fuck. This one's tricky. That said, because of the fact that the amount we shield doesn't matter, I can play this die on shield first. Because by removing the 6, I'm guaranteed to have a double available. So I then mimic this for the ability boost. And now I mimic it again to guarantee a failure. No. We roll a regular one on there. Because it'll guarantee a hit, which makes sure thing fail. But now I'm screwed either way. Is the moment I put this mimic die down, this fails. Because no matter which one it mimics, it loses. I think I'm on the right track with shielding first. The problem is I can't use the regular die here. Because if I use the regular die here, it rolls either a 6 or a 1 and fails. Because that's the nature of these challenges. You cannot rely on random chance. Random chance will lose every time. But if I roll for sure thing first, it guarantees me a number I can use. I then mimic that over here, which guarantees me the shield. The problem becomes, as soon as I go to do this, if I remove 6, it'll roll a 5. If I remove 5, it'll roll a 6. It's going to lose no matter how I do this. So that's not the manipulation I need for this. I need to manipulate this, but I need to not manipulate it in the way I'm thinking at the moment. I feel like I have to do this first. Wait, no, I think I thought myself into a hole on the last one, actually, now that I think about it. I think I was fine either way. Is now we roll on this and it'll miss. Or rather, it won't miss. No, I was right the first time. Because this will guaranteed miss and now we won't get the boost. Because even if I energy lock, we don't even fulfill that criteria. But I need to get rid of a die somewhere. The sure thing card remains the issue the entire way here. That's the one that keeps making every plan I have not quite line up the way I want it to. I do like that they put these trials in the demo. Well, the problem with starting from there is everything has to be done in pairs, basically. So I would have to start it with this. Because otherwise, I end up with an incompletable pair. Because, like, for example, I started with it before. So if I start with that, I now have another 4 available that I can use in one of these two that I would have to mimic for. The problem becomes now the moment I try to use this die, I fail. So I can't do that. If I start with this die, and I remove the 6, which guarantees me a success, the moment I try to roll this die, we're going to get a 5, a 6, or a 1. Guaranteed. If I use this, we're guaranteed a 5, but we only can use one of those. So we're stuck either way from that path. As you'll notice, even though the percentage is there, ignore the percentage. Because of the way these trials work, every gamble fails. That's the nature of these trials. So I think starting from sure thing is a guaranteed failure point. Purely because of the nature of this die here. And we have to use everything else before maximum because we have to have only one die left when we get to that. And I cannot use any of these on ability boost and then mimic over to something else, because ability boost will take away whatever the matching number is, because that's the worst possible result that'll happen. So that leaves me starting with shield like I did before, but we reached a failure point when I started with shield before. So there's something I did wrong from that step. So say we start with this. It rolls a 1, we lose. Can't use this die for it. Have to use this one. So we put that in there. That guarantees us a result. So we're then forced to put this die in here. Which lands us another 5. I see where you're thinking with copying first. Let me show what's going to happen as a result of that. Because if I copy first, that gets us guaranteed a 4, which ends up with the same result on Sure Thing. Now, the problem is, the moment I go to use this die, I cannot. There is 0 result that ends in victory from this. It guarantees you a result that will not work. The only other thing I could put the copy into would be ability boost. And the problem with putting it into ability boost is we still end up with the same Yeah. There's one world in which this works. A mimic with nothing to mimic doesn't do anything. I don't think it'll even allow me to place it there. I can try, but I don't think the game will allow that. Yeah, see, it just refuses that. And the reason I use the gray first is because it's the only one that works. I literally cannot use the other one at all. It was worth a shot, just I was 90% sure it wasn't going to work. And I have to use this one in Sure Thing because it's the only way I get a hitting roll with it. So we do that, then we do that. Because this will guarantee me a hit, but it gets me a 5. So we're now once again back in the same position again. Because again, it is keyed to give me the worst possible situation. I do this first. We already did the do this first idea before, but just for sake of argument, I'll do it again. As soon as I remove the 2, it gives me a 6. If I remove the 6, it gives me a 2. So that's not viable. Maybe I'm barking up the wrong tree by not doing ability boost first. Hang on. Now, the problem with doing ability boost first, we've already established. Unless... No, because now I'm stuck with 5s on either side of it, and this physically can't succeed. But I think I'm onto something there, actually. I might have something there. I think what they're trying to get me to do is put it into a position such that that it has to force a failure on Sure Thing that I can then make use of. But I don't think that's physically possible. His ability boost is guaranteed to kill off a pair. Like, it'll either be both 5s, both 4s, or both 2s. Unless I use one of the pair for something else first, and then it'll get rid of something random. So we know that behavior. We already know exactly what that card's going to do. throw that one on Sure Thing. We throw that in for ability boost, which gets rid of one of the 4s. We now can't win. Because if I eliminate 2, we get 6. It does the same thing again. And I need to have the shield or we lose health and fail the objective. I know there's something I'm just not thinking of here. I'm just not seeing what it wants me to see. In that situation, it would not have mattered. Because remember, it only chooses the worst possible result. So it just would have given me one of the numbers that would lead to failure anyway. It's literally a non-choice as far as which one you delete goes, as far as that is. The only way deleting matters is when it's impossible for it to give you a failing result because of what you deleted. That's the logic this is built on. So take right now with it missing 1 and 3. The only way this leads to success with this one is if you remove 6. Is it then has to choose one of the 3 hitting numbers. I can copy a copy, but I can't use 3 of anything, otherwise I fail. Remember, these are all in pairs. So if I use Sure Thing 3rd, then that would technically work. But the problem with doing that is as soon as I put this down, I get a 1 or a 6 unless it's in Sure Thing. And I can't have either of these fail, or I lose the challenge. So it has to start from the gray, otherwise I fail right off the start. It's just for sake of argument. Gives me a 3. There's 3 different results that can lead to failure. But maybe if I throw it over in shield, maybe something else will happen. Yeah, it gave me a 6. That's why I can't start with that one. And we already tried the start with it in Sure Thing and then copy it. Correct. The problem is, I tried all of the paths, I'm pretty sure, with gray, and then it didn't work either. There's something in the order of operations I got wrong, and I just don't know what. The logical path would be ordinarily to start with ability boost to get the 2 out of 3 points I need, and then put it somewhere else. Actually, yeah, that's exactly what I do. I just realized what the key is here. Do this. And since the worst possible result you can get with Sure Thing is a success, it'll give me the success by default. And then you combine this with the 5. The problem is we're now swindled at the end. Once again. Because we now can only copy things that won't work. Because it'll only copy the 2s. Because it can pick between them, but since it's guaranteed to give me a failing result, it'll give us the 2. Under normal circumstances, that gamble would have paid off, and it more than likely would have worked. I need to force Sure Thing to trigger, I think. I need to be able to force Sure Thing to trigger somehow. And actually, the easy answer to forcing Sure Thing to trigger is starting with this one. I just realized there's a kicker to this. No, because then we lose all the energy again, though. Is no matter what I get from here, it'll pick the 4 when I try to copy over there. So that doesn't work. And if I put this here, we're gonna end up with a 3, a 4, a 6, or a 1. Guaranteed. Which we can then use to trigger Sure Thing. Which allows us to boost our energy by a good amount, but we can't lock it, so we lose. I do think my original theory here is sound. With forcing Sure Thing early. It would end up being use those two, and then this would fail. That's the problem there. But what if... See these numbers over here? The ones that I'm hovering the cursor around, the pair of 2s, the pair of 4s, and the pair of 5s. Those are the only ones that will activate cards on this turn. If it ends in any other result, any other than those 6 numbers there, it fails. And due to the nature of the trial, it is guaranteed in a random situation to land on any of the missing numbers. This is why I kept talking about 1s and 6s and 3s being a problem. Is, for example, if I place this die anywhere other than in Sure Thing, it will give you one of those 3 results I mentioned. That is the nature of these trials, you're meant to be controlling the random nature of the dice by manipulating them into a position where they cannot land on anything other than what you want. The problem is, I'm running out of options. Like, I'm running out of variables to try. So it's gotta be something I'm not thinking of. I just don't... Since I'm not thinking of it, I don't know what it is. It's like, I can guarantee a success here. And that removes those 2. The problem comes in from this die. No. No. Let me explain. The gray will fail outside of Sure Thing every time aside from the first move. Because I can remove the only remaining variable if it's used first, it will always succeed if it's used first. As you'll notice, since it's missing 1 and 3 already, I can then remove 6, and it can only land on a winning side. So that guarantees that to be a winning move. That's why I was insisting on using it first. Because the thing is, if I do this, and then I do this, it's going to give me the other 2. Because that was one of the few remaining ideas I had left, was trying to force a variation there. And it won't matter if I do that here. But it does get Sure Thing out of the way. But I feel like I need Sure Thing to make another matching pair. Because the second I put this down anywhere, we lose. And if I do this, that just matches with the 6 and fails. And this will also match with the 6 and fail. That was the only other real gambit idea there was. As that came to mind. And if I do this one, it's going to guarantee me that. Which means the second I try to use a Mimic, it's just going to take the 4. You can go ahead and suggest something, yes. Because remember, the backseating limitation is up until the point where I run out of ideas. And we're also going to... I need 2s, 4s, and 5s. It has to be 2s, 4s, and 5s, or it fails. If I could put a failing number into Sure Thing would allow me to bypass that limitation. But Sure Thing being triggered would reduce the energy lock back to 0, which would make it impossible. And I need all of the other rolls to be successes. Because if shield fails, I then don't avoid losing health. If ability boost fails, I don't generate enough to make energy lock happen. Actually, I just got an idea. We put that in there. It fails. I copy the failure, which triggers Sure Thing. It then doesn't matter what I put. Yeah, because then I copy another failure, which makes shield work. And then I put this here, and that works except for the fact that we don't get energy lock. And since we can't get energy lock, we lose. And I can't do Sure Thing last, because maximum has to be last. Which means I need to retain the energy lock till the end. But I'm pretty sure I did exactly that before, Snark, but we can try it again, just in case I didn't think of it. Because that was basically what I've been doing this whole time. Is remember, ability boost, for example, gets rid of whatever it pairs with. And now as soon as I copy, it's going to take the 4 from ability boost, and that's why this doesn't work. So now we don't get the shield that we need. And then this will also take a 4, and it loses again. It logistically won't matter, but I'll show you. As we do that, we then do this. Actually, hang on, I did it out of order. This. And you copy. Yes, Because here's the problem. As soon as I put that copy in there, we lose. Because no matter what result it copies, it's a losing result. Because it'll either get a 4 or a 2 now. I mean, a 5 or a 2, rather. And neither 5 nor 2 succeeds. just to demonstrate. I'll put it there and it will pull a failing result. I know you said that because of delay, but I'm just showing you exactly why this doesn't work, because this is the exact trick we were trying to do before. Ability boost removes a random hit number, and it will always pick the worst possible one it can pick to remove. Because if you watch, now we only are missing the 5. If I copy this over here, that removes the other 5 by putting it there, but it also then removes a 2, because it knows that I'm going to then use Sure Thing, which will then mean it'll give me a 2. This system is smart. It's smart in how it's setting me up for failure. But if I start with this one, it just removes its counterpart, which that part works. The problem is, as soon as I go to copy anywhere, that 2 is now there and is going to ruin everything. Because even if I force Sure Thing to give me a success, it now fails. Because I either end up with a 2 or a 5, and since it's cheating out of my favor, it's going to give me the 2. Correct. Because I can't start with the black die, because it will give me failing results no matter where it's put. And if I put it in Sure Thing first, we can't use Sure Thing's effect at all. And the moment any of the other variables are removed, the delete die then betrays us. Like, there's something stupid. Yeah, I know that. I'm just reiterating in case anybody's coming in that missed that fact while we're going over everything we know. Because bear in mind, there are multiple people here coming and going constantly. So I'm trying to keep all the facts in a nice clean line for everybody that hasn't caught everything. This way, if anybody has an idea, we don't end up retreading old ground along the way getting to the idea. Because the problem is, since we know it's gray first, and we've tried it in these 2 locations, the only option then makes it have to be it goes in Sure Thing first, because that's the only variable left. The problem is, as soon as we do that, we remove the ability for the black die to be of any use to us. Because now, no matter where it's used, it fails. So, if the gray die has to start, it has to go in one of these 2 locations. Which logically means it would have to go in shield, well, in theory, because ability boost is going to rule out an entire selection. Actually. That rules out 5s. We put that there. Yeah, no, it's gonna grab the 5 again. What am I thinking? If it wasn't 2 pairs, this would work. Does ability boost have to be last of the 3? Okay, do this. Then this? No, because, yeah, it gives me the worst possible success result. which means it's guaranteed to give me a 5 now, which won't work. So it has to go in pairs. It has to go gray copy, black copy. That has to be the pattern, because it ends in a failing result otherwise. The problem is, if I do it this way, and then I play this, we can't get a 5. But we've also already established putting it there doesn't work. Like, I know I've done each of these iterations like 3 times at this point. No, I'm a fool. I'm a fool. I just realized exactly why I'm a fool. No, I'm still a fool of a different kind. Because of course it was going to give me the other half of the pair. I was right with my initial logic of it has to be something mimic, something mimic. Because it can't be something mimic, mimic, because then it fails automatically no matter where it's put. Unless... Oh, hang on. Something. Mimic. Mimic. It doesn't matter. We win. I got too locked into the pattern, and I decided it was correct, which wasn't correct. That was the entire problem. I had decided at some point that I needed to use Sure Thing to force a success somewhere. And I did, just not the way I was thinking. I'm pretty sure I was right there a couple times, and I talked myself out of trying it. Rolls using numbers not displayed on other cards. So it can't roll a 4 or a 6 right now. So we need to put a 5 somewhere on the board to guarantee the unique doesn't fail. And this is currently missing 1, 2, 4, and 6. So it can only be a 3 or a 5. And 5 is a miss. So we don't actually want 5. Unless... actually... First we mimic. The reason why we mimic first is because we then guarantee a failure, which triggers Sure Thing. So now no matter what we use it on, it's fine. Which means we put this down, and we make it not able to roll a 3. Because it will trigger Sure Thing, and now this has to roll a 1, 2, or 3. It cannot roll anything that can fail. Keep this up and you'll be bending luck to your will in no time. Let me tell you about controlling your cards. Love this part. You currently have 6 cards, but you can only see 5, right? See the 6th, push the arrow under your hit numbers. You can also move your cards with the mouse wheel or A and D. Remember, your active area is the 5 visible cards. If a card is hidden, it's not in play when you roll the dice. How long have we been on this demo? I feel like we've gone past its time. Because we were at this for a while. Actually, there's a way for me to check, because I've not been setting my timer, which is foolish on my part, but give me a second. I'm looking in the wrong place, though. There we go. Yeah, we swapped game categories an hour ago. So we're gonna go ahead and let the remaining challenges be, then. Okay, we actually would have been able to play the regular game at any point, too, so I didn't have to do all of the challenges. So there was regular gameplay in the demo as well, but I feel like those challenges were the more interesting option anyway. So I'll be looking into that one when it comes out. I enjoyed what I saw here. Let me make sure that that's wishlisted and get you guys the store page, so you can wishlist it as well, should you so choose. Because those challenges also were a very good way of teaching you the mechanics of each of the dice, too. So I approve of that as well. Let's see. That also bent my brain a little bit in places, so I feel like something where I think a little less is in order. Let's see, we've been going for nearly 4 hours now. Let's go ahead and do this one next. This is Oppidum. Another survival sandbox action RPG thing. Making like no noise for some reason. I'm sure I'm going to immediately regret turning the master volume up, even though I can still barely hear it. Sure. We'll leave all of those as defaults. Sure. Hey, Dragomet, you look a little dazed. No worries, you're safe here. This is your camp, the heart of your adventure, remember? Seems like the details are a bit foggy, huh? Let's do a quick catch-up. This is how you move around and do stuff. You can always revisit what we're up to in your menu. It's good to keep track. About the whole drama with the incident, maybe it's for the best that it's a bit hazy right now. What's important is you're helping me and the folks over in Latour. That's what counts. Take your time to get reacquainted with your camp. It's your safe harbor. Once you got the correct items to craft your own pickaxe and hatchet in your workshop, check your inventory if you don't trust me. And equip your sword and shield, you'll need them. Also, why not roam around a bit? Crafting better armor and practicing against some foes might jog your memory. Plus, it never hurts to be prepared. Now, and about the bank you wanted to build for storing those extra items, you were just about to start on that. Be a handy addition to this place. When you feel up to it, join us back in Latour. It's that quaint town by the sea, north of Insel. We'll be waiting to pick up where we left off. About that map you asked for, we're still on the lookout. For now, trust your compass. It hasn't steered us wrong yet. And away he goes. So yeah, we are some kind of Boy Scout looking character running around in this world, apparently helping that entire colony over there. As advised, we'll go ahead and make tools. We already have a weapon. There we go, we're in good order now. You'll notice our tools aren't on a bar or anything. They automatically are used when you approach something that they'll be used on. I don't know why everything disappears in pink magic. That's slightly weird, but nothing we need to worry too much over. Now that we're in actual gameplay and it's still not making much sound, I'm gonna go ahead and push the meter up a little more. That should be a bit better. Sound effects still seem a little quiet, but that's okay. And don't mind the hat magically appearing on our heads. Everything's fine. For some reason, our axe isn't good enough for trees, but you know, nothing to worry about there. We'll just go frolicking along. When I first booted this up to test it, I really got a Palia feel from this, all things considered. This is that kind of just relaxed game. As opposed to the very frequent survival games of the past few years that are always trying to kill you. This really has more of a emphasis on the sandbox than the survival part of the survival sandbox from the early bits I tested. Broke the pickaxe, but that's okay. Almost looked like we broke our arm for a second there with the way it just kind of was hanging. Probably not ideal. And I can't plant the tomato eggs I found. Lumber mill lets us make wood into planks. We need fiber to make a new pickaxe, so we're kind of SOL on that one for the time being. Which, that's fine. Already forgot how to build something. Apparently, I'm just not doing that. Okay. Fair enough. Just run around and clear some more stuff up and see about finding different things. Specifically, how to get fiber. You would think things like bushes and things of that nature would be our means of getting fiber, but maybe we need to make a sickle to get fiber. Which is going to mean we're going to need to find something to kill. Papaya. They appear to be protected from my sword, so let's not mess with those. That seems like a bad idea. Yeah, we can cut down the little trees with our hatchet, we just can't cut down big ones. still kind of weird that there's like the pink outline of things just kind of existing. Ah, there we go. There's fiber. We need to pick up whatever these are to get fiber. Okay. Sure. I guess there's some kind of reeds or something. Is there more of them around? Because we got a good bit, but I feel like I'm gonna need more than that. It's not looking like it. Okay, whatever. Let's go back and see about making a new pickaxe so we can actually start clearing up some more of the stuff around. And it looks like we get 3 hits of health, assuming each hit we take takes away 3 hearts, anyway. Takes away 1 heart, rather. If it took away 3 hearts in 1 hit, that'd be a little much. Go ahead and just fill up. There we go. Ah, we gain extra resource gathering when we're full, too. So we actually want to stay full as often as we can, then. Got it. And yeah, it wanted us to craft this leaf armor as well, but we don't have that much fiber. So I don't know if I want to go crazy with that yet, but I'll make the chest piece. Boy Scout no more. We are now Leaf Man. It would appear when I did my test that I just happened to walk in the one direction where fiber wasn't. Which that just checks out, honestly. That seems about par for the course. It seems to grow primarily by water, so that's good information to keep for the future. It's not as scarce as I was worried it was going to be. So we should now have enough to make the rest of the leaf armor, I think. Yep. So that gets that quest out of the way. As ridiculous as we look now, I guess we're better protected somehow. I don't know. This is definitely a case of just go with it. Let's go find some of these things they want us to defeat then. Now having put on armor, question mark? Okay, I can gather the hay. Oh, these look very violent. Doing very little damage to them. I think I'm managing to parry some of these, question mark? These are not the thing I'm supposed to be fighting. Okay, very good. So let's not and say we did as far as those guys go, because they hit very hard. I presume eating will help sort out our damage issue. There's the toad. Whoa, okay. Look here, you rock-throwing little shit. Ah, these are Adras. Okay. And they drop rocks and leaves. Very helpful. There's a toad over here. It's very easy to get stuck facing the wrong direction in this game, I'm noticing. Oh, toads apparently explode. That, yeah, you know what? Sure, why not? And we get dumped on the beach when we die. Okay, Not gonna lie, slightly confused. Our sword's also not doing great at this point. I think we died somewhere over here. Yeah, there's the bastards. Come here, you. Okay, if you kill them quick, they don't blow up. So now we just gotta find more of those rock-throwing little buggers, and that'll be done. Judging from all of the audio in general, I feel like I can get away with pushing both these sliders a little higher. That seems better. Renowned as a guardian of Insul's natural routes, this protector's temper flares at the disturbance of harmony. Beware, for his wrathful trials and swift retribution await those who dare defy him or harm others. Noted. Okay, so we can mine copper right off the top. This will probably be a good idea so we can get a copper sword going or a copper axe. Be better able to defend ourselves than the piece of wood they handed us. I guess these are like fireflies or something. I thought it was showing me something, but seems to be nothing. Now you come here. You ain't running. Ah, spinard seeds. I assume that's like spinach and something, since all the plants in this game seem to be combinations of things. Am I even going... No. I wasn't going the right way. Yeah, they say the compass hasn't steered me wrong, but honestly, I feel like it's been lying to me. Okay, I need a watering can to fill up from that. Okay, I need to turn the ore into ingots, and I don't think I can do that yet. So that's actually a non-starter of a plan entirely. That's a shame. Guess we're gonna have to just make another wooden sword then, since the one we have is gonna break soon. Hopefully it'll just replace it when the one I have in my hand breaks. That would be very inconvenient otherwise. Which, if you're wondering, is exactly why I fully expect that to be the case. Of course, stone pickaxe is gonna break again already, too. I can't help but notice that tool durability is very sad in this game. Like, they definitely seem to expect you to either not be gathering that much, or making a lot of tools. Which they underestimate my eagerness to wipe out every source of resources within a multiple mile radius of myself. I am human, watch me destroy all of nature. I guess I could have made myself a stone axe. That would do more damage than the sword. But it would probably be slower. I'm not really here for slower. Apparently I didn't get any branches. Oh right, because I didn't have inventory spaces for the branches. They said something about making a bank, but I don't see any means to make bank. Plant seeds, water seeds, use fertilizer, wait. Yep, that checks out. Set bank blueprint in your camp. Okay, so there are blueprints. So how does one blueprint? It's like I don't see a spot for it or anything. So that implies that I have the blueprint and I'm meant to put it down somewhere. All I've got's my compass. There's a small temptation to just open up the feedback form and go, where is bank? 0 out of 10, cannot find bank. But I am not that type of person. And I'm sure I'm just overlooking it somewhere. Or perhaps you're not meant to do that in the demo, but that'd be very silly. Ah, there we go. The campfire is for some reason where you build things. Sure, yes, this makes nothing but sense. That requires a lot of lumber to be cut. At least that was easy. I feel like the campfire is a bit of a weird place for you to do your construction from. And maybe I just missed it when the guy was giving us our tutorial, but I feel like he didn't mention that as a concept either. So maybe when he's describing things, have him just tell people, hey, use the campfire to make the bank. Since all he mentioned about the bank was you were just getting started on that when whatever it was happened. And it looks like the items we had over here despawned as well. So that's a shame. It did take me a while to figure out how to make the bank, though, so I'm not judging them on their despawn timer. That's just me being mildly annoyed that the thing I had is gone. We just need to find one more of those guys. I'm just gonna gather a ton of branches so I don't have to think about that again, hopefully for a while. I do like that it highlights that the resources have been taken from something already. So like I can tell on these bushes that these will regrow, these rocks will come back, etc. Still mildly confused about the fact that they are shown with a weird pink aura, but other than that, it's a helpful feature. Oh yeah, our axe broke, so I need to make a new one of those. That was why I was looking for branches, I think, was for a new axe. Which I really should just make a second new pickaxe while I'm at it. Because it's about to break too. I need to go get bones to make a sickle. I assume that's going to be the better way to get fiber. Probably should try an axe, just for sake of variety as well. showcasing mechanics and things. I don't know how to feel about the fact that everything we make drops on the ground as well. Yep, this is the same except slightly slower. Okay. Maybe not the axe then. Maybe the axe isn't the one. Is for 2 more power, swinging that much slower really doesn't seem like it's that useful. Whoa there. There we go. All of our quests other than the main quest are complete now. What in the teleporting bullshit? You know how I said this wasn't trying to kill you? Yeah, that was before weird Wizro birds tried to kill me. These things are ridiculous and I'm leaving. Goodbye. I'm also running out of inventory space again. This inventory offends me. Oh, because those didn't go into their spot by default, right? Okay, that makes sense, actually. I don't have to be happy about it, but it makes sense. Put the copper ore and the mushrooms away as well. Because I assume these won't stack, that'll just replace, yeah. So we'll just put that over there for now. I assume that free space button probably is like a stacking button in case you were an idiot and didn't stack things properly. We still don't have a map, so I'm just going to assume that I need to go this way, based on the fact that it matches the icon. On the bright side, we have a decent running speed, so there's that. Jesus. Just walked up and immediately got dumpstered by a boar, huh? Okay. Okay, it did auto-switch. That's very helpful. Okay. That almost ended in tragedy. Hey, Bones. What do you know? Convenient how that works out. How many goddamn boars are up here? I would have figured if there were other boars up there, they would have joined in the fight, but no, apparently they were waiting. Waiting for their chance to strike. Well, I guess I should take this opportunity to put more stuff away, huh? Probably eat something as well. I don't need the hay on my person right now. That's about the only thing I think I won't ever find a use for. And eat these so they don't take up a space. And we get our bar filled up. Now, back up there to go get dumpstered by some boars again. Oh yeah, let me put the sword in my other slot. Free up a space. I feel like since this game seems to be... Let me just double check. Yeah, it's completely dedicated to you parrying. That I'm not going to be that big a fan on this one. Especially when you press the parry button and nothing happens. Yeah, the parrying feels a little on the stiff side or something. Something's wrong with it as far as I'm trying to use it right now. Because every time I've tried to use it at need, it doesn't happen. And that's even not counting the times I've had an animation playing. I could be walking ever so slightly and it won't do it sometimes. So that's not great. This is also not the kind of game I expected to have parrying be my only defensive option. And as we've discussed before, I have a preference for using either dodging or blocking over parrying because I just can't be bothered to sit there and learn parry timing for everything under the goddamn sun. Don't get me wrong, it seems like they made this so that the timing would be very generous because everything has a meter that tells you when it's going to attack. But it just ain't for me. That's just not the way I like to do things. So this is either going to turn into a case of I brute force things and it's not going to be great, or I just don't. Something else broke, didn't it? And then I... Hey, Eva. You've missed mostly good things. This is probably the low point so far of today. And this game is not bad, just I don't care for the fact that it's insisting on me parrying to defend myself instead of literally any other options. Otherwise, it seems not too bad, just not blowing me away. He's like, it's a competent enough game otherwise, just... Would it have killed them to have an option other than parrying? Less RPG, mostly survival, and it's survival light. It's like, there's a food meter, but the food meter's about the only survival aspect I've encountered other than, you know, the health bar running out. And there's no real, like, stats to worry about, it seems. There's just inventory. Yeah, exactly. I wonder if this is not part of the demo. Demo. So that seems to be the direction that the main quest is in, and I don't have a map, so I don't know if I'm just meant to, like, run around it. Well, I'm not going that way either, so I guess no main quest has progress here. That ain't happening. You guys I already know take forever to kill, so I'm just not dealing with... Okay, so there is fall damage too. Of course, I find civilization by falling on it. We're just gonna move on to the next one. This has already had its half hour, or give or take. Yeah, time played 20 minutes. So I'll go ahead and give you guys the store page for that one if you so wish. And like I said, nothing wrong with that one, just not really hitting for me. I already play a lot of games of its type that do most of what it's doing better. It's charming enough for people that would be interested in it based on charm, but not for me. Let's see. Pretty much. Like, if it was in front of me for free, I would probably give it more of a try, but the demo limitations mean I'm not gonna follow that one up in its current form. Let's see. Next in line. Yeah, sure, we'll go ahead and go to that one next. This is one I was actually looking forward to for a while. I mean, back when game releases were fairly rare, a game like this probably wouldn't really exist. At least not in the form that it is. Let's see. I don't have access to audio options till I get loaded in, so I'm just gonna adjust it here. There we go. And I'm just gonna double check something before I say it to make sure I'm not talking out of my ass. Yep. This is made by the same person who made a little game called Kriya long, long ago, which people kind of ignored it a little bit because it kind of got filed under Terraria clone a little bit, but I really enjoyed it. And this is a little bit more of an automation game on top of that type of thing, based on everything I saw. So, you know, two of my favorite things. Wakey, wakey, Rubit. I don't know yet. I would assume Factorio Light. But on a 2D plane like this. Well, that's the idea. I'm just also seeing a bunch of things popping up on the side that I'm making sure I don't need to deal with. Okay, so I have default hover. That seems quite nice. Okay, I break mushrooms to get wood. Rocks, of course, give rocks. Ancient chest has a bunch of stuff. I don't understand it, but I'm taking it anyway. It's well animated. Got a good bit of bounce to him. That's also in Game Pass. It came out on Game Pass a day or two ago. Okay, I can dig the background. Okay. Okay, so that numbers the amount of iron ore that's in that background space. Okay. I can probably put a mining machine on that or something in the future. Ah, there we go. Craft structures. Very odd that there's these big gaps between these, but I'm sure it's fine. Okay, so now I have my forge. My forge, sure, put it there for now. I already harvested the wood. I'm glad it credited me for the wood I picked up, so I don't have to go pick up even more. And I already conveniently picked up the iron ore I needed for this. It's almost like I just assumed where this tutorial was going or something. It's almost like these tutorials tend to go the same direction every time. I'm just gonna keep gathering more iron ore from the back wall while I wait for this to do its thing. There we go. Just reopen that so that I can put the ore in there, grab the ingots. Now I assume... Yep, I needed the ingots to do that. Okay, so it's item-based research. You have to give it materials, and then it will do the research. It's not like Factorio with its science and MacGuffins. A wood deposit in the wall? Interesting. Okay, that's my light source. Well, that made more light. Don't know entirely what that did, but you know, that's a thing. Okay, I need 2 cranks, 3 planks. To make cranks, I need iron ingots, rather. Which is why I was making more of those. It's a pity it doesn't have the... Actually, maybe it does have the understanding to do that. It might have actually crafted all the things I needed for it for me. I'll test that with a chest here in a second. Yeah, because I don't have other planks, I don't think, so it's just making all of the other bits on its own, I think, in order to make the chest, since the chest needed planks and I didn't have them. So I think it is actually smart in that regard. Yeah, this will affix to the back wall and it's manually manipulated. And yes, I actually have to spin the mouse in order to do this, in case anybody's wondering. But now that it's cranked, I assume it'll keep going till that energy runs out. So, imperfect automation, but at least it's something. Let's go ahead and make another one and put it on the wood over here. So I have a constant source of wood. Oh, it wants me having it dispense automatically into the forge. There you go. And I already made a wooden chest there, video game. Okay, good. Picking it up is good enough. And they want forge dispensing into the chest. I assume this is just so that I can fill this up with logs and ignore it. I was expecting it, honestly, though multiple chests wouldn't hurt us anyway. We were invariably going to need more chests. This way we'll have a supply of wood going as well. Because we're going to need that wood to keep the furnace cooking anyway. I do like that they directly teach you the automation immediately. Like, hey, connect this to this to this, and there you go. You have basic automation on the go right away. And if it continues like this the whole way, this is very straightforward to use, and I appreciate that. It removes a lot of the extra fiddle. Ooh. I assume this is all stuff I'll gain by upgrading Apotheos. And I will say, the iron ingots are making rather quickly. Yeah, there we go. Unlock region. Ah, okay. It removed the weird, spooky darkness around us. So now we have more space to work with. Explore nearby for an ancient tech. Well, how about I figure out light first, their video game? Because it's kind of dark over there. Torch. I need oilcloths, and I don't have those. So I guess I'm not figuring out light, huh? Okay. I found some biomass. That's probably useful for something. Ah, I can climb on these. And I found another big rock. Oh, the excitement of big rocks. There's light up here. What is this? When in doubt, break it to find out what it is. Okay, it's just a flower, I guess. It does make wood, though, so it is basically as good as a tree. There's stuff making spooky noises, and I'm not a fan. I still haven't seen any of said things making spooky noises, and that honestly upsets me more than if I could see them. Death, where's the death? I wish to find spooky death things. Okay, there's all kinds of like slimes on the surface, apparently. Cannot dig is supporting. See, I appreciate that it tells you that something is supporting something else rather than it just not letting you dig it because it's supporting something else and not telling you anything. Oh yeah, these are very reminiscent of the creatures from Kreia, actually. Oh, we just have a laser sword. Neat. Oh, there's the oil clots. I could leave this spawner here long term, but I feel like we don't need the spawner right next to our tunnel badly enough for that to stay there. Drowned tree. Drowned in what? Oil? Guess probably oil. Now, one of the downsides to Kreia always was that the movement felt slightly off. This feels a lot smoother. They figured a lot of things out in the many years it took between the two. And I'm happy to see that. Ah, it's another wood deposit. So sparkling is the sign that there's deposits in the walls, then. Okay. I probably should seal this back up so I don't constantly have slimes raining on my head. This is probably a better idea than leaving this open. At least now we know what was making that noise the entire time. It's all those goopy boys up there. Some torches so we can actually see down here a bit. Yeah, see, it's producing the planks and then producing torches. You can see them pop up on the side. Ooh, these torches make a lot of light. Very good. This way we can actually see what we're looking at. We can tell what's going on down here a bit. This also means I can place them like up here. Ooh. Harvest entangled ancient tech. Of course, the ancient tech was right next to us the whole time. Okay, so we're gonna have to make a bunch of things for that. We can only grab Empower first, and then we get other ones. Of course! I did things backwards. I thought the ancient tech was gonna be up on the surface, which is why I went up there. Turns out, no. Guess I shouldn't be surprised by that at all, though, huh? When haven't I done things the reverse of the way the game wants me to? I just wanted to come up here and put a torch so this was lit up too. Okay, these are just biomass. I was kind of hoping I could take the glowing mushrooms and plant them for aesthetics somewhere. Nope. Robot does not understand aesthetics. Robot only understands destroy. Destroy nature. All nature must be removed. The factory must consume all. I assume our system over here is probably broken down on as well because of insufficient crank. Give me all the iron. Keep that fueled. I guess we'll go do battle with some more horrible slimes. We'll light up the path up there a little better so I can find it easier. Good thing I didn't clean all of them out, huh? How awkward would that have been if I'd cleaned out all the spawners here? And I would have to have gone to find a spawner. Ah, discover an expansive iron ore deposit, an expansive wood deposit, stone deposit, and a mana deposit. Mana. Interesting. Now this looks like a decent sized deposit of something right here. Just judging from the amount of glowing here. Well, I think I found the expansive iron ore because Jesus. I think I found enough iron ore for the first hour or two of gameplay. God damn. Okay, game, I've discovered it. It's right there. See? It's right there. I had to poke it. Okay. And this is probably the expansive wood one right here that I already stumbled on. Yep. Okay, it counts without me having to dig the whole stupid thing out. This, I think, is... Yep, this is the mana deposit. So I just need to find a stone deposit, which... Why is there a big rock just floating there? There we go. Fix that. Stone in the wall, but that's not a stone deposit. This is probably a stone deposit up here. No, that's just sandstone. But behind it... The only thing so far that I'm not that big a fan of is this slightly inconsistent jump we have going on here. Okay, that's specifically sandstone. That doesn't count for a stone deposit. Well, go, little robot. Frolic off to find stone somewhere. Collect some more of the iron so I have guaranteed enough to make as many cranks as I'm gonna need. Get the wood crank running again. With 56 iron ingots, 52 rather, I don't think I need to worry about iron at the second, so I'm not gonna walk back to crank that at the moment. Get that lit up too. I worry about the resource costs of things if they're being that generous about how resources work this early on. Oh, hello. Oh no, did I fall asleep again? Thanks for waking me up, brother. Who knows how long I was out for. Okay, I woke up a robot man. That's much better. If you're looking for the comms device, then you should explore the region to the east. Very good. I assume this is our stone deposit up here, since we didn't find it anywhere else. Yep, there we go. Research basic transportation technology, transport tubes. Aha, we can begin the factory. Which means I probably should actually flatten this out, maybe? And build here. Because this will make a good go-between spot between where our upgrade thing is and where everything on the surface will be. This way I don't have to make pipes long enough to get down to where the machine in heart thing is. I was beginning to wonder if there was going to be any music at all, and now it's finally kicked in a little. Go ahead and flatten this off. Don't know what the deal with... There we go. I don't know what the deal with that slot was, but it was bothering me. I do like the way these become just natural slopes without a lot of fiddle. But this way I can climb up and down these vines easily enough and get in and out of this spot. Fill that wall in too. So the main thing I'm gonna want here is gonna be chests and forges and things probably. And the cranks will all be above. But first we need to actually research the tubes to begin with before that idea even happens. Can't unlock any of the regions yet. Let's see. Intermediate extraction, which I can afford. That'll get me better drills. Oh, I need to make iron gears first. I do like that you can actually take a look at this and know what you're getting out of it and what it'll require and everything. That's quite nice. Like, it may seem like I'm giving this seemingly too much credit, but this is something I was looking forward to, and I'm taking a deeper look at all of the things along the way for it. And something... Oh, okay. Had a notification bugging out. I was trying to figure out what was happening. I really should have put a chest on this. But since it keeps running out anyway, it really doesn't matter that much. In fact, since we don't have iron gears yet, let's go ahead and research the better extractors, because by the time we're done with that, I'll have figured out how to make the gears. Yeah. That's what I figured. So by the time that research is done, we'll have all the gears we need, and then we can do that research next. And then we can replace all of the crank-based mechanisms we have with combustion. And we can probably just put a chest that'll feed out to the thing, perhaps? I don't know if chests output at all. We'll have to figure that one out. Presumably with tubes they will. And what I can do is I can just dig straight down from here. There we go. We can just put tubes straight down from here, and that'll lead right into a set of furnaces that'll be making use of all of that. Same will go with the wood, actually. We can just have the wood come straight down. Realistically, all of it can come straight down into the actual work section. I can just have a tube coming off of each mining section up here, going down into the production zone. Means I should uncover more of this stone while I wait for the research. This way an actual drill can be put on this. And we'll just have that come down like that. Yeah. Oh, they are a little expensive, though. That's okay. Tubes are also a little on the pricey side, considering they're both a gear and a ingot. So it's basically just 3 ingots, rather. Which is nothing too ridiculous, but worth keeping in mind that that is the price for that, which means we're also going to put our first combustion drill on the iron, which shouldn't surprise anybody, because that seems like it's the most important resource out of all of these so far. There we go. For some reason my cursor disappeared on that one, and my cursor is still doing the invisible thing, and that's upsetting. Let me try tabbing out and back in again. Nope, things are slightly broken. Kinda hard to play a game like this if you can't see your cursor. Save. Exit. How long did we play for, anyway? We are about at the half-hour mark, so since it bugged out, we'll go ahead and move to the next demo, but I think it's safe to say that I like that. So I will get you guys that store page. In my own time, I may actually play that demo more, since the game itself is in the nebulous coming soon category, so who knows when it's actually going to come out. It could be at any point in the future anywhere. But that was unsurprisingly good. Let's see, we're approaching 5 hours now. How many more of these did I want to fit in today? Because I had a lot of them I had a lot of demos lined up for today, and I knew I was being overambitious with how many. Let's fit at least one more tactics type game in, so we'll do that one. We'll see how long this demo is, and then we'll decide from there what we're gonna do on that whole score. But this is Dream Tactics. Let's see, new to, familiar with, experienced. Technically I would be in the experienced category, but for sake of sanity, we'll do medium. Because I've played a lot of these, but that doesn't mean I play them to a deep level. No, my legs are killing me. Can we please take a break? Not yet, we're almost there. Just a bit further. I've been saying that for the last 3 days. Right, but this time we're actually almost there. So you have been leading me on this entire time. I don't even know where we're going. How many times have we been over this? The dream world is collapsing. We need to get to the Nexus and meet with the goddess before it's too late. Well, okay, but how do we get there? The entrance to the Nexus should be within this area, although things do look a bit different from how I remember. That's very helpful. So we're lost? It's not what I meant. Keep an eye out. I have a feeling we're not alone here. There's 3 supported control modes: keyboard and mouse, keyboard only, and controller. The game will automatically switch control modes when buttons or keys are pressed for a specific mode. We recommend playing with a controller for the best experience. Oh, this is not what I thought this... I can attack on the map. Huh. Okay. Use that to attack while exploring. Either there's overworld combat initiation, or I completely misunderstood what this game is. We got you now. Fork over your loot and no one needs to get hurt. See, bud, I told you. No one can resist a free treasure chest. Makes for an easy catch every time. I was starting to have my doubts, but you were right. Let's shake them down for all they got. We're being attacked by pillows, I think. Yep, there we go. This is what I thought this game was gonna be. You can press left mouse on your units to arrange them on the blue tiles before battle begins. Press tab to start. No, this is absolutely fine. I see no reason to change this. Click on them to open the act menu, move units, play cards, interact with objects. Units are only allowed to move before performing an action, such as playing a card or opening a chest. Every turn, each unit draws a fresh hand of cards to play. Use cards from your hand to help your allies and defeat your enemies. As one would expect. Okay, it doesn't seem like it's gotten too loud. Now that the music's kicked in, it's just a little loud. Cards cost MP to play, which is shown at the bottom right. Each unit's MP is completely replenished at the start of each turn. Got it. So smoke them if you got them. And it doesn't seem like turn order is a thing. I just pick whoever I want to use first. So we got Bill with 17 hit points and 11 attack, 5 defense, 4 resistance, and Larry with the same stats. Okay. And we're, of course, controlling Luna and Neru. Well, Greed tells me to open the chest immediately. Bronze Staff. Okay. What do your cards look like? Inflict whatever that is to angry and happy faces. Heals happy faces. Okay, so happy faces are friendlies and angry faces are enemies. Deals that per sleep stack to angry, heals that per sleep stack for friends, removes all stacks. Deals 15 magic damage, presumably. If they have sleep, it does half again. I don't think I want to start applying sleep stacks to her yet. I feel like that's not helpful. So other than opening that chest, I feel like your turn's kind of just a waste. And they can reach us, so... What do your cards do? Plant a carrot at a tile. You can pick it up for 2 carrots. Ah, okay, so carrots upgrade her, basically, seems to be the idea there. You can hop to a tile. You can actually reach him. How far do you reach? You can't reach to get across the bridge. So Nero should be safe if I move out and fight Bill with Luna. Yeah, his range didn't change. So just with 2 attacks, he dies. We may as well go ahead and plant a carrot. See if that interrupts his pathing at all, too. He's standing on my carrot. No. My carrot. Afflict him with sleep. Blast him with magic. Murder him with magic. Easy fight. Just our luck. What's wrong? Looks like there's a population of pillows in the area. Pillows are evil, selfish tricksters that will try to take advantage of any opportunity. Dealing with them's such a pain. Really? They seem like pushovers to me. Don't underestimate them. Their stupidity knows no bounds. There goes. So I guess our presence here has been reported. And we do have that bronze staff to raise her int by 3. So all in all, I think that was worth getting in that fight. Considering it was a incredible cakewalk of a fight. But the fact that we move around on the map like this tells me why they were saying controller would be the better way to go about this. Wait, so you're saying that Bill and Larry are dead? Yeah, I saw it myself. This weird-looking rabid and sleep-deprived chick came out of nowhere and killed him in cold blood. You serious? I think they're coming for us next. I have no idea, but... Wait, holy crap, it's them right there! Everyone, get out of here, we're under attack! I can't help but feel that we are just destroying the native population for no good reason. Wait, we didn't come for a fight, we're just passing through. Yeah, right, you liar. How many suckers have fallen for that one? What? Rookie. These girls are dangerous. Run to town and tell them to send backup. We'll hold them off as long as we can. This is gonna turn into a whole thing. Just remember, you guys started this. Your people tried to ambush us, they died, and now you're refusing negotiation. Already figured that out. Yep, figured that out. Okay, that's 2 tiles, okay. Got it, roger. Yep, figured that out too. Hold that thought. He's got 25 health and 13 attack. He's the same stats as Larry was. Did it with him. The archer is slightly more dangerous. So I think we start by trying to crush the primitive, perhaps, or... Because I think she can guarantee to just kill the pillow on right off the bat. The thing is, all of them are going to be able to get at us right off the bat as well, so we probably should remove some of them from the table straight away. That's probably the wisest course. Yeah, the red flashing is them being able to reach somebody. Okay. What cards do you have? 15 damage, 14 damage. Okay, she's got a lot of attack cards right now, so I probably should just go all in on the primitive and get him out of here. Oh, that actually hits. Well, that works. I didn't realize that was an AoE. I should have checked. So that's 2 dead, and she now has a carrot. So Carrot Lance will be stronger next turn. These guys really aren't a threat. I kind of feel bad wiping them out. Like, I'd be lying if I said I didn't feel slightly bad wiping out this population of pillows, whose only mistake was they decided to fight people they really shouldn't have been fighting. On the bright side, levels. Okay, gained 1 EP for each of them. Bunch of health. Stats of the correct types for each of them. When units level up, they will receive a distribution of stat points based on their growths. You can view their stat growths. Very good. We may as well loot all their belongings since they have perished. Except I can't loot their houses, so that's disappointing. What's the point of wiping out a population if I can't loot their houses? I'm finding lots of money. Looks like I have to get past the spikes to get to that chest, but I am interested enough to give it a shot. We move at a decent clip, so this shouldn't be too big a problem. Interesting how your party disappears when you go to do these things. It's probably so that they don't have to, A, explain how your party members don't take damage doing this, and B, you don't have to manage getting them through these. Luna's lunchbox. I assume that's something to do with carrots for Luna. There we go. Luna reappears. Gains 1 carrot every 2 turns. That'll actually be really powerful for that lance move she has. Got a striped pillow. Hang on. Let me finish breaking all of your barrels and looting all your stuff, and then I'll be with you in a moment. I've also noticed that I'm picking up buttons as currency. Oh, would you look at that? Looks like the rookie was telling the truth. Everyone, assume battle stations. Oh no, should we just look for another route? Sadly, we have no other choice. This is the only way forward. Fine, let's get this over with quick then. So we got a covered pillow, an archer. Then what is the point of this fight? We just killed more of you than this. Ah, okay. You can put a card back to get a different one. Okay. It's good that you keep the card you're not discarding to replace. You go ahead and get up in here immediately. So we can beat him up to get a bunch of carrots. And then carrot lance this way for a bunch of damage. Place this carrot. Make you sleepy. Obliterate you with the power of magic. I should have moved you first, hindsight being 2020, but that's fine. Luna's got up there pretty well in hand. Ah, that's the catch, is more of them spawn from the tents. That makes more sense, because otherwise this really was going to be way too easy. I think inflicting it twice was actually pointless, but it's okay. And destroy those two. We got a pillowcase shield. We don't need to heal yet, so redraw that. And go ahead and inflict sleep on him. Yep. I assume she has to step on the carrot to get it. I gather. Okay, that uses all her movement. I figured, but I wanted to check. And now is as good a time as any to find out. Because now she can just bounce back. Hit him to get more carrot. So I'm not in any hurry to win this fight, really, because they're not a threat. Oh no, we took 5 damage. Yeah, and here come balloons. Huh, interesting. I guess this way they can fly to us and be a problem that way. You go ahead and stand there. That's probably your best spot. That'll kill him. You can go ahead and make him sleepy. And otherwise, there's really not a lot you can do. I don't know if making people on my side tired is a problem or not. We'll test with her. Carrot lance. That's a stun, I presume. Yep, can't do anything. Well, that's great. And of course, we don't have any means of applying sleep. Actually, yes, we do. I misread that. There we go. That should do for the moment. Oh, you're really just gonna keep her stun locked, aren't you? You bastards. Put sleep on you. Sleep on you. Put an end to your stun locky nonsense. And now this fight's over. That almost got bad because of the stun lock, but we're fine. I knew keeping those primitives out of the way was a good idea. Anything with a club is a stun hazard. As you explore the dream world, you may come across the merchant. At the merchant, you can spend your buttons to purchase better equipment and sell the ones you don't need. You can buy back your sold items at any time for the same price at which you sold them. Sell unequipped items to keep your inventory tidy. That's actually really nice that they don't do a markup when you do that. Let's see, you've got a lot of things I can't afford. Ah, that's what EP is, though, is equipment points. Okay, that makes sense. That would actually be a really good weapon to give. Except it takes 4 red EP and we don't have nearly that much. But we also don't have enough money for that anyway. So we basically shouldn't even look at this shop, really. And who do we have here? Ah, 2 new faces. I have not yet had the pleasure of meeting. That can only mean one thing. You're new to town on non-important business. I have a keen knack for detecting such things. But where are my manners? My name is Milo, the most exquisite merchant in the dream world. Though I must confess, not the most humble. Come on, Nero, let's get out of here. Milo here's just another stupid pillow trying to scam, rob, or otherwise be a pain. A pillow I may be, but a shyster I'm not. However, I do not fault you for assuming the worst from my fluffy disposition. I, too, have traveled the dream world far and wide and have come to the same conclusion that pillows are a pain. But I assure you, I am an exception. My store boasts an extensive selection of exotic and potent items that will aid you on your quest to defeat your future foes. With my wares by your side, defeating all those who stand in your way will be a simple task. They can be yours for a fair price, of course. So come now, don't be shy, Neru, was it? Take a look and see what I have to offer. I'll be right back right quick because I almost forgot something. So bear with me just a quick second. Okay, mistake corrected. Let's carry on. And yeah, with everything he has costing 200. Ooh, carrot missile times 4. Right. Ah, you can equip other people's cards. But it costs. Okay, okay, okay. We actually have enough for one of his items now. But let's figure that card thing out first. Scales equally with strength and int. It gets a critical hit if you're standing on top of a carrot that was planted beforehand. I feel like I'm happier to just give you the carrot. We'll get rid of one shield bash and one moon slash. This way she's got a ranged option of her own for those times when she can't reach a target. It doesn't scale as well, so it's not going to do as much damage, but the guaranteed critical might be good. It also means that the int bonus from the Dagger of Dusk we were looking at will actually still benefit Luna. Not that I need to sit here and think too deep about this, considering the fact that this is just a demo. We're not going to be in here for that long. Speaking of, we've been on this one. Yeah, we're almost at the half-hour mark for this. Depending on how long I wanted to keep going for the day. I think I am actually going to drop one of the heals, though, for a carrot missile for her, too. Even though it's not her card, it scales about the same as the heal. And we haven't been needing the heal that badly. We can always use Wake as well. It's a slightly more aggressive setup, which is, of course, how I usually do things anyway. Now, what were the things he had for 200? Most things, actually. We could get Luna a sword. But I think I just won't buy anything yet. We haven't really felt threatened, so I don't think buying anything makes any sense yet. And anything I buy, we might just find. Ooh, a timed chest, huh? So let's see, they got a mage of their own, a primitive, a cover, and an archer. Watch out for damage types. There's two types of damage, magic and physical. We figured that out already. Resistance mitigates magic, defense mitigates physical. Yep. Keep an eye out for timed chests. After a certain amount of times, they will lock and can't be opened. You can still open timed chests if the battle ends before the timer runs out. So what you're saying is kill everyone. That's what I'm hearing. And we've learned that primitives are a problem, so we're gonna focus on getting rid of him first. So he's nearly dead. Could move you up behind Luna there. There we go, that's half their party wiped out right off the gate. I can't set up for the AoE on that, which is unfortunate, but it's okay. I actually should have positioned her here so she could carrot lance both of them in hindsight, but it's fine. Go ahead and hit him because more than likely I'll be able to AoE them both with magic. In fact, yeah, I can very much obliterate them with magic. Cast that on both of them. Drop a star on them, drop another star on them, fight's over. Their job's a good one. Except apparently the spawners will still kick even if everybody's dead at the time. Okay. I figured if I cleared the board, they would just not keep spawning. You go ahead and work your way over to the chest, because I don't think we're going to be under any threat anytime quick. Not just from a cover and a pillow. Oh, there we go. There's why going for the chest is a problem. Okay. This is fine. You go around them for the second. Let's get rid of the healer first. Why on earth would we ever want them healing, after all? That just seems like a silly thing to let them do. Though the healer's sadly not dead, but that's fine. We can pull Luna back and deal with that, rather than worrying about blocking the other ones who aren't gonna have time to stop us doing this anyway. And I'm very glad I grabbed those carrot missiles with the positioning I've been doing. A heal might actually be in order here in a second. Open the chest, get a bronze band. Bit of sleep on you. Oh, okay, you can reach. So we'll put 2 stacks of sleep on you and then wake you. And now you're back in fighting shape. Sadly, don't have the reach for that, but that's okay. Kill him with that. Throw a carrot over here. Hop to the carrot. Gather the carrot. Toss another carrot over there. I kind of like the carrot gimmick. The carrot gimmick's amusing. It gives you a secondary positioning reason. There we go. They're pretty much dealt with. You're not gonna be able to reach to do much, are you? No. Yeah, your longest range spell's out of range, which is fine. Those two aren't going to be a problem. And it looks like they're done spawning more as well. And don't get me wrong, I could have redrawn for a variety of things, but let's be real, there hasn't been a reason to do that yet. Outside of doing it for fun once or twice, I haven't seen a real reason to do it. But it's very early in the game, so I would anticipate that it's not going to get hard till later. Otherwise, I'd be like, maybe I should have started on hard, but no. Later on, I'm sure hard would kick me in the nuts, so... Greetings, traveler. We welcome you to our village, except if you are a bandit. No bandits allowed. Well, joke's on you. Bandits usually can't read, so I'm sure that sign's not going to stop them in the slightest. Starhammer. Deals more damage based on sleep stacks on self. Huh. I don't know about that one. Like, it technically deals more damage than shooting star straight up. But it scales less. I feel like this might actually be something that's better. Oh, then again, it is an AoE spell. I didn't realize it had the cross-shaped AoE. I think we'll get rid of the carrot, take one of those, get rid of one shooting star, take a second one of those. This is also a 1 MP AoE. I don't think we'll be getting much use out of the bonus it has, but... Oh, we're actually exactly at a half hour. I think we'll leave this one at the half-hour mark. There's nothing drawing me in to keep going past half an hour with it, but it's good enough. That's a decent game. I'll get you all the store page for that, as with all of the others. And, like, I'm sure it's going to become a lot more interesting later. Right now, it's a little on the low side because it's early game. Early game with these is usually nothing really to write home about. But it wasn't bad. And since we did the half-hour mark with that one, we'll go ahead and do the other tactics game I had lined up. This way I at least get all of those in. Because I had intended to do all of those in one go today. Since, you know, today's Thursday, the day I usually do that kind of game. It made sense to do those today. I'll get you all of you as soon as I've got it all stable, and it'll just be a moment here. Or it's sitting there thinking about it. Video game. Hello? Hey, there we go. I had a concern there for a second because it stopped on the splash screen for a second, and I'm like, did I overdo it? But now we're fine. Everything's fine. This is Guild Saga, Vanished Worlds. This one looked interesting, and something I want to give this credit for. It's got a master volume slider on the title screen and the main menu. More games could learn from having that. So I don't have to go diving down into the settings immediately to make it not deafen me anymore. Just saying. It's a little lacking on the settings otherwise, but that's fine. Once you see what this is, you'll understand why I say it doesn't need a lot of settings. I'm, of course, one of those people that's all about give me as many settings as I can get, but you know what I mean. Now, I didn't test this one gameplay-wise at all. Yeah. Well, there's a reason why I say it like every time. Not that any of them are here listening. But, you know, I do the best that I can. I don't know if these races have any effects. It seems like it just changes how you look. Sure, we'll go with that. Yeah, I kind of dig the rogue set there. Sword, dual daggers, a bow, staff, different staff, another different staff. Okay, you seem to have options for what I would assume is most of the base abilities of the game. I'll go ahead and take a Rod of Flame. Ah, okay. So let's see, Industrialist gets you 1 Engineer, Swordsmanship, Intellect, Constitution. Make you dumb but make you strong. You can't learn Cleric skills, but you get 1 Warlock. Okay. Gain 2 Cleric, but no Warlock. Rogue and Thievery. You Pyromancer. You can't learn any of the other schools, though. Interesting how Pyromancy is the only one you can start with. Okay, there's a decent amount of schools, too. Medium range, spellcasting school, powerful dark skills that deal damage, summon minions, heal and empower you or your minions. Range of unique skills that provide various buffs, debuffs, or deploys contraptions that allies can use. Okay. And judging from the point system here, you can be in multiple of these schools at once. Medium range spellcasting school with light skills that blind enemies, grant health recovery. Melee damage school with efficient physical attacks, evasive and critical hit abilities, and skills that let you quickly maneuver the battlefield. Ranged all-rounder with bow attacks. Helpful companion, trap and utility skills. Melee tank with powerful physical attacks, self-buffing, and skills that distract or isolate. Long-ranged air, deal single target and become shocked. Short-range spellcasting with earth, damage multiple enemies or fortified defenses. Medium range, that can chill, freeze, or provide recovery. And medium range, burn. Some of your area effect skills may also damage your allies. Okay, so pyromancy is slightly dangerous. So let's not be a pyromaniac at the very least. What I think I'm actually gonna do, because it seems like it might be interesting, is go industrialist to get us +1 to engineer. And we'll do a split between engineering and pyromancy. Because we'll end up with 2 pyromancer and 2 engineer. Now, obviously, we will commit to wizardry. Is ranged is only for bow, so it's not like engineers will have a gun or something. We'll just be a magic engineer. Let's see. So we need memory to equip skills, so we're gonna want more memory. And intelligence, I assume, yeah. None of these say anything about benefiting engineers, so we'll go straight all in intelligence. Altruistic, ambitious, curious, degenerate, devout, greed, loner, neophile, righteous, vengeful. Let's go curious. Curious is probably the safe choice for me. Nah, I'll just be me. I wanted to see what kind of names it ended up generating, but I was not impressed. Nail bomb. Ooh, convert a character's movement into action points. Okay. I can just roll dice at people. Yes. Set the cooldown of a random enemy skill to 10 turns and apply a random status effect to them. That seems like it'd be really funny. I can make portals, but that works for my guys and the enemies. Okay, engineer doesn't seem like it's as interesting as I'd hoped, but maybe these are just the starting skills for them. I will take the Die of Fortune though, because that just is really funny. So 3 fireballs, fire immunity, a fire slime, fire weapons, and a meteor. There's a hefty cooldown on all of these as well. I think I'll take the fireballs because they're targeted, so it's less likely for me to blow up my allies with it. But I'll also take meteor because meteor. See, elusive for 10 evasion, consistent for extra accuracy but low crit chance, +3 inspire. Which inspire is not any of these, so I don't know what that does. 3 mining, chance to recover special arrows, so archers can have special arrows, so that's another thing we need to note. +3 intimidate. Extra walking speed and avoid dexterity-based traps. Communicate with the dead. +3 strength when you're nearly dead. +3 intellect. Chance to find higher quality items. Well, for the character we're building, I feel like Logistician is probably the play here. Both because it raises our intellect and because it just seems like it would fit. Relic Hunter was a very tempting secondary choice, but we can only have one. So we exist now. Apparently I have to press E on them to talk to them. Since we're near the end here, I'm also not going to read out all of this dialogue, so we can speed things along a little. Yeah, no, I would be very seasick and having a terrible time. Oh good, it got us a health potion too. Convenient. Okay, you're a sorcerer, good to know. You help out with the guild sometimes. And you do a lot of research. Good to know about you helping fight pirates. It kind of is mostly a title thing, yeah. There's some differences, but we don't need to get into that. I guess for somebody running around in plate mail, some rain would be refreshing, because it's about the only thing that'll keep you from melting to death in your armor. Okay, he is Artor. Or she. There's enough armor there that gender is a question mark. You have broken iron with your hand. Good to know. Also fair. You know, this thing tends to happen a lot, where they send a bunch of rookies on the most important mission in the world, and it just somehow works out, so, eh. Yeah, you know, we gotta send one person to be the one that it all anchors around initially, then dies in a plot event, and then we all have to carry on without you. Well, of course chaos always looms on the horizon. I'm here. Speaking of wizards, though, you are presumably Team Wizard. Yep. Of course. There's always going to be a feud between wizards and sorcerers. You know my name, but I don't know who you are. I mean, the ship's rocking around a lot. I probably did hit my head when I was puking off the side of the ship earlier. Thank you for just rolling with this. I appreciate that. Okay. Bring package. Got it. We're gonna get sunk, aren't we? These stories always start with a shipwreck. I can't help but feel that we are going to end up suddenly shipwrecked. And I'm gonna have to find half of these yutses somewhere. And a good chunk of them are probably going to end up dead. Somehow, somewhere. I already conversed with all my fellow travelers as much as I'm going to. That is how you usually sleep, yes. You tend to close your eyes. That's what sleeping is, yes. Yep, this certainly looks like sleeping. Everything's burning. This is about par for the course. I see nothing wrong with this so far. There's a bishop waving at me. I don't like this. She's Ugg? Where's Ugg? Is it a town? A house? You needed to tell me more about this Ugg place. Well, rip that guy. There's apparently weird shadow creatures that can stab people with very solid shadows. this really isn't going well for everybody in this dream, huh? Wow, that's just kind of staying there, huh? Well. Really sucks to be you, my friend. There's nothing I can do for you. Goodbye. Wow, just everything about this is not going well. It certainly seems to be. Maybe just a bit. Oh. Everything about this seems like bad times. We got nether shadows and whatever the big spooky shadow creature over there is. Oh, yeah, the apocalypse. Terror reigns upon the world of Ard. All hope is lost. Great, great. Love it when we start a story with everything is ruined. This, Oh, I kind of feel like I shouldn't have bothered taking Barrage now. Because it's just one more fireball. Then again, it does do triple the damage. It's on the low end and double on the high end. And fires another hit. So I suppose it still works. So, fireball? Okay, so I broke their magic barrier by doing that. Okay, so those are my action points, and the bronze is my move points. I probably shouldn't stand next to that thing. Standing next to it seems like a very bad idea all around. Except I've now put him out of my range. Ooh, I put Hellfire on him. Oh, it's unable to use skills that require its weapon. Neat. That sounds actually very handy right now. He missed me. I'm the savior of all for some reason. You can't kill me with Iron Maidens. Aha! Taste the power of Meteor. Now I run away some more. Yeah, all he's doing is chasing me because he's disarmed. Ow. Okay, that one stung. I can't help but notice that these fireballs really pale in comparison to my other moves. I now understand why they let me do that as much as I want. Now they're both active again, which is a problem. Ow. Ow. Thank you for hitting my physical resistance after breaking all my magic resistance. That's actually very helpful of you. Thank you. Getting away from you. Set him on fire again. Let's see if we can ruin his day some more. It doesn't seem like I gave him a different status effect this time. I do like that you can actually see all their resistances and everything. We seem to be winning so far, though. I can't help but feel that that's gonna change. Ow. Ow. Hey, you know how I said I think it's gonna change? Ow. It changed. Ow. So, I'm now getting the distinct feeling I'm not supposed to win this fight. That said, when have I ever been one to give up? If you want to kill me, you're gonna have to catch me. Neener, neener. Oh yeah, you can do that too. Right. Ow. Well, that's a shame. Well, that didn't work out. Stone? I feel like if I had focused on the one I disarmed from the start, I probably could have killed one of them, but I think you're not meant to win that. What do you know? We did get shipwrecked. It's almost like I called that from the word go. And then we were suddenly in a much nicer looking place that isn't on fire. I can see them right over here, I think. Hi, I'm not dead. You're not having a good time, huh? I thought that was him right here. Yeah, why would I need to look for the man that's standing right next to both of us? So I guess she hasn't really had time to look up from the barrel she's been puking in to really notice. Ah, of course. Yeah, my fire magic really wouldn't have helped that situation much anyway. Unless you wanted me to blow up the ship. Blowing up the ship I could do. I could be real good at that. Judging from the puking, I think she's still not doing great. Ah, fair enough. She leaps into the party. Okay, she now can help us talk to animals. That's helpful. So we've got a warrior, a druid, and my crazy set everything on fire self. Aha, your shop. Through wild, imprecise budget calculations. We have an untreatable 10 magic barrier gift from my father. He's got a gale wand. Oh yeah, right. He did say he had wind magic, but he's wearing armor, so I think he's a bit of both. Why is your bow... Okay, no, it's uncommon. At a glance, it looked like it said unequipped, and I'm like, why is your bow unequipped, you silly bugger? But then again, she also was obviously holding her magic staff right now. I probably want one of these, because that will make my magic better, and it's a spiffy looking hat, so I want it anyway. I don't know what kind of armor I have otherwise, so I'm not gonna go crazy about buying these yet. Oh, right, I have absolutely no money, so that's not happening anyway. I have a whole 10 silver, and I tried to buy something that was 60 silver. So that's not happening. What do I even have? Yeah, I have a lot of nothing. Okay. Okay, you're cooking. What do you need? What do you mean, others? Yes, you did. Uh-huh. Totally not implying that there's bad things out there and you're just not going to tell me now. Because you're choosing to be overly mysterious. Do you need anything done, oh elder? No, you're only going to offer to heal me. I have no need of healing right now. I've literally just left of being shipwrecked. Oh, you have wares as well, huh? Oh, you sell magic thingies. Okay. Good for you. Ah, you can learn other skills by buying them. Okay. Very good. It is upsetting that the 2 fire skills I picked are the 2 skills there are books for. This is inconvenient. You can help me by having better fire spells. Okay, random wildlife. And it ran away. Great cutscene, everybody. Seeing a random thing chewing on a bone. It sure is a hole, yep. I kind of figured, you know, maybe we could climb down the vines and find a treasure chest or something, but nope, it's just a hole. And yeah, it looks like our friend there is a warrior and a wind mage, because he's got a sword and board out right now. Okay, let's do this regular actual combat here, and then we'll probably wrap for the day. Because this should be good enough to show us what this game is about in the grander scheme. He's got Air Sword, Thunderbolt, Stormcloud, Heavy Attack, and a Parry. Okay. And it looks like there is a turn order. We are, in fact, very slow. Because I didn't take any points in initiative, so that just makes nothing but sense. Go ahead and buff your weapon. That'll do for you. Let's see, you've got Hunter's Trap. You would shoot if you had your bow out, but you don't. You can make vines. You can throw rocks. Heal, as we figured. Restore armor. Okay. Okay, you have to target an enemy with that. It did say you could target an enemy multiple times, but I was like, maybe she can target the ground and put traps down other than the spike trap. The answer to that was no. And I think we figured out what happened to the others he mentioned, considering the dead bodies littering this place. Okay, everything other than my meteor is directional. I need to remember that. I want to put the meteor right there. It's a valid tile. Why won't it let me put it there? Maybe I need to move a little closer. There we go. I think it was just a little bit too close to the UI, so it wasn't working. There we go. I have used my meteor in a productive fashion. And most of the terrain is now hazardous for them to cross through. Okay, you go ahead and start fighting that. Just keep giving it stabbity death. Stand there. That's a directional spell as well. Gonna hit both of them with vines. You know, when they said spiky thorns, I kind of figured, like, vines would go around them and then extend spikes into them, not just giant thorns from the ground of doom. That was certainly a thing. Well, now he's poisoned. That's not great. It's probably the opposite of something I want to have happening for him. I probably shouldn't barrage you. I think you're gonna die easily enough. Wow. Wow. What do you know? There's a big power difference between the monsters of the apocalypse and regular enemies. Crazy concept, huh? I have, however, swindled myself a little bit because he now can't get to anything. But that's okay. Let's see if we can shoot through friends. I assume we can. But I think it's just telling me the wrong thing. I think it is going to end up hitting me, which is why it won't let me cast that. But it's saying can only be cast on allies because it's confused. So we'll just do that and call it good enough for the moment. Oh, you can do that from range, huh? Well, that's great. Love that for you. Hate that for me, but love that for you. Love this for you, too. Have a bunch of fireballs, fuzzy little bastard. That's how you handle most bees. You just set the fucker on fire. I do like the bunch of magic circles and such that pop up when people are casting spells. That is a nice effect. Maybe a little overkill, but it gets the point across nicely. And overall, the game looks pretty good. I feel like it's at an awkward size. Like, I feel like they made the models all a little too big. But it might also be at this resolution, which is just 19 by 10. 1920 by 1080, that is. Maybe it's not meant to be at this resolution, but I feel like if it's not meant to be at this resolution, it was made... It's not even out yet. I would be kind of confused. Okay, this has already all been looted to hell and gone. Some money and a rainfall scroll. Pirate's scimitar protrudes from his side. Can I have the scimitar? Nope. But we can get a shield that gives bulwark, so that's nice. So they were attacked by pirates and then fed on by the local wildlife, I guess. But as I said, we're gonna go ahead and stop here for the day. Let me take a peek to see if there's a target here at 8 o'clock. No, roughly 8 o'clock. No. There's a bunch of people on, but nobody that's jumping out at me as a immediate choice. I'm actually kind of surprised that there seems to be next to no people doing demos today. Like, I see one, and they're demoing something that I want to look at on my own. So I won't be going there. So it looks like this is a no-go day, and that's fine. So, thank you all for taking the time to be here. Again, slight scuff, better than the last one. At least it didn't crash. You know, I'll take what I can get on that score, really. As usual, I probably won't do anything tomorrow since tomorrow's Friday, and Fridays have of late been my day off. Next Friday, however, there will be something, but I'll get into explaining that when we get to the point of that whole situation. Saturday we'll probably finish off the remaining demos, and then I'll start sifting through other things. Things come Monday. Next Thursday, though, we should be back to Night of Lotus unless something else comes up to distract me from it once again. We'll see how that works out. But until then, have a good night, everybody, and I'll see you on Saturday. Bye.